Okay. That's alright. Okay. Hopefully cutting the frames per second might get the thing working less. So hopefully this works and hopefully you can hear me. Can you double check the air conditioner settings? Okay. Put it as low as it can go. Yeah, I think everything's just overheating. That's wonderful. Well, at least at 30 FPS, the potential frame drops are not quite as apparent. So, yeah, we're off to a great start. Hello, and welcome. I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. If it dies, let me know. Hopefully everything's okay. So, alright. We're supposed to be pixeling Terry here. So, where is... Use Bridge. Bridge is easier. There's my schedule. Okay. It's not on eco mode. What's fan speed? Change that to like high. Or whatever. As high as it goes.
It's as high as it goes. It's on high now.
Is that as low as it goes?
Yeah, that's as low as the thing will let you take it.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, we'll just have to deal with it.
Sorry.
Well, it's not your fault.
Maybe the air filter needs.
I cleaned it like 2 days ago.
Oh. Well, actually,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just really hot out.
Yeah, I think so.
It's been like 90 all day.
Oh, well, that would do it. Yeah, it has been very hot. I didn't know what it is. Let's see.
I don't have pockets. I need to do something here, so like I'm just gonna put this like right here for now.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Let's see. Yes, it is very hot and it is very humid. So, yeah. Great. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this holds together. Alright, let's actually do the thing we're supposed to be doing here. Let us look for Terry's new Versus art. So, resources, fighters, Terry, artwork, Versus. There we are. All right, let's get at least one thing going here, man. All right. Alright, here we are. There we go. Let's try to think positive. There. So, LD has done art for Terry. And so you may have seen that. He uploaded it earlier today on Twitter. And we're going to be doing this, pixeling this out. Well, he's got a mouth this time. Did he have a mouth in the last art? I don't know. Let's see, actually. What did he have? No, he just had teeth. Alright. Gonna have to add some more colors to the palette here then. So, yeah. We've got that, and we're gonna do the same process as we did for Ken. Going to make a few different renders here. And we will bring it up also in the refs. And I remember Larry said you can drag the whole PSD in. There we go. I'm learning. Alright. Okay. You know, actually I thought it was kind of strange that the desktop was acting up today too. And it really didn't occur to me that it was like the heat. I'm pretty good about the heat. And a lot of times I won't notice that the heat is actually as high as it is. I could have the heat way higher than the computer would like, and I wouldn't even bat an eye at it. But unfortunately, the computer does not agree. I'm going to bring the horizontal higher. Just for my renders here. And we want... like we did last time, we'll put... and let's see, color overlay over Terry, and oh yes, we need the reduction dimensions here. So PFDX, where are you here? Resources. Fighters. No, it was probably in the menu. Then there's the versus screen. Down here, ABC 1, 2, 3. Let's go down the letters. Oh, perhaps not. Uh-oh, where's that information now? It's not in here. Oh, you know what? It might have been just dumped in this folder. It is right here. That figures. Well, we got it. How's everybody doing on the other side? Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez, I'm getting so off track on all the stuff going on and failing over here. I forgot to say it is in the United States, July 4th, which is our Independence Day. That's why I wasn't here on Friday. We happened to be doing family get-together on Friday instead of Monday. Not exactly the 4th, but that's alright. That's just how it works around here. You just schedule when everybody's available, right? So that just happened to be on the 1st for us. Let's see. Good for reduction, bicubic sharper reduction. There we go. There we are. So if you are United States citizen, then happy 4th. And if you're not, well, how come? How come you're not American? Come on. What's wrong with you? Get it together. It's why the air will be exploding for 3 to 5 more days. Happy 4th, pouring out for the animals with super good hearing. You know, I do feel bad about that part. I really do. There's, science does know that well, if you own a dog, you also know that the fireworks freak out the animals really hard. And it can actually negatively impact a lot of animals in the wild, especially if you're in a rural area, which is unfortunate. But that won't be stopping anybody setting off fireworks. Well, unless you're in New York and you can't have fireworks.
I'm frustrated. I started to hook this up and then I remembered, oh, I don't have blanket column arms, so I can't get back there to hook up the power source.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't screw with it right now while I'm doing this anyway.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's
that might knock it out. Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's fine.
It's alright. I'll take a look at it after.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
My favorite KOF song.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
One of, definitely top.
Cool, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think it's from 13, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, I can't see. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's 13.
It's me, I'm the queen.
Yes, you are the queen.
Yay. Nipponichi, baby.
Let's see, Terry versus, I'll call this one line. And then we'll take the color filter off. And then we gotta put back the highlight and the shade. And take off the horizontal. And whoa, terms of service.
Hey, ain't no canvas. I was being silly with Mark.
I know. Actually, I don't like the way this looks. I'm gonna change the... Oh, I can't change the downsampling. I'll have to go backwards here. There we go.
Let me smack on Mark. They love smacks.
I know.
No. Okay.
They know too.
No. Maybe that's weird.
Hold on, my thing's all... Fill screen. Fill screen? Fit screen. There we go.
Do you want a Dr. Pepper Dark Variably Nice?
Yes, fuck it, why not?
Oh, support, baby. Being American.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why not?
Yeah, we don't got hot dogs. But we do have fancy vegan chicken patties.
I'll take the hot dogs. You can get hot dogs anywhere, a dime a dozen.
I know, but I'm not going out right now.
Oh, I know. Let's see. Then we'll take here. Then we'll take it off. Then we take the lines off, and then let's resample it. So image size. But we're gonna do. I think bilinear is what we used last time, and I think that works out a little better. Oh man, that still looks crappy. What the hell happened? Man, okay. Hold on. That doesn't look right. What do we do? Bicubic? That's worth a shot. Hey, it's so weird. Why does it look all transparent? That's not right. Did I do something wrong? Did I undo a layer or something? What happened? There's no background. There's color, shade, highlight, line art. Right? Yeah. No horizontal. Alright, we're just gonna undo everything. Oh my god. Yay, thank you. Well, cup of ice and everything. Look at that. Getting treated like a king here.
Oh boy.
They stopped making fireworks 20 years ago in America. What they sell now is small-scale explosive ordnance. Is it a joke? Do I not get the joke? What does it mean?
Oh, sounds like it could be true.
I can believe that we don't make them anymore, but small-scale explosive ordnance. Does that mean like fireworks got like exponentially more powerful?
Probably.
It was a joke? Oh, okay. I started thinking, I'm like, I think it's a joke, but I think it went over my head.
Hey, the fact that we didn't know, what's that say about America?
American gun joke. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Give me one sippy.
Oh, yeah, go
I
ahead.
want a whole. Yes, I already had Dr. Pepper.
That's alright. I didn't have any soda today yet. I gotta fix that. American duty, gotta have at least one a day.
That's right.
Thank you.
Your kid be stored by 75, you ain't American.
Yeah. It's so American that he would take that seriously.
True patriots.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of our celebrating came out on Friday, so today's been kind of a low-key day today.
Yeah.
Been kind of preoccupied with so much other stuff that kind of haven't really done much.
Yeah, my cousin and her fiance get like $5,000 in wholesale fireworks, sell half of them, recoup their money, make a profit, and the other half they light off for their family.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get a show.
Oh yeah. It was a nice show.
It was a show.
It was a nice show.
Yeah, last year's was good too.
Yeah. This year's was even better though.
Yeah, they literally just save like all year, and then they just like they make a profit in the summer, and they have a nice cookout.
Yeah. Let's see. It just seems like they just make fireworks as loud as possible these days. Ah, gotcha.
They do.
I guess I do. I'm an M80 enjoyer myself. I do like when they go bang bang and big bang and flash and all that stuff. I do quite enjoy that. Can't lie.
It's new to him, guys. He's from upstate New York, so you know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think the layering is screwing this up. I'm just gonna make a full render first.
You gotta go to Vermont or something to buy it.
Well, we have to go out of state to buy them in New York, and you're not supposed to have them anyway. But a lot of people are just like, yeah, fuck you, we're gonna buy them anyway.
Yeah, you got your snakes and your sparklers.
Yeah.
Got your big boy boom booms.
Yeah, big boy boom
Big
booms.
boy boom boom.
Well, here's the thing though, you can only light a few off before the cops will come after you. They will absolutely come get you. There was when I was still in New York, across the road, well, not across, kind of like down the road, there was like this sort of like rich little, I guess like a gated community kind of thing. and they bought a whole bunch and they started lighting them off, and they had a whole bunch of them. Like, they were doing their own whole private show, and it was hilarious because, you know, about 15-20 minutes into it, you see the lights on the cop car going down the road. They pull up into there and they stop, right? So they stop for about 10 minutes, and then they start lighting them off again. They just didn't, they didn't give a fuck. Yeah, but they're rich. They could afford the ticket, I guess, or whatever it is the punishment is. I actually don't even know what the punishment is.
I think it's a fine.
It's probably a fine.
So.
Yeah.
I mean, if you keep pushing it, of course they'll upgrade it, you know, because they can't be outdone. But
yeah, I think they were just like, yeah, we've got lots of money. We don't care. We spent, you know, multiple thousands of dollars on fireworks. A little fine from the sheriff's office is not going to stop us.
My house is $750, buddy. How much do you want the check for? Here's a little tip, officer. Get yourself something nice.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hot dog on your way out.
Yeah, I don't think they gave a shit, not one bit. So, hey, more power to them, though, right? Okay, that's better. It's still a little transparent here, but at least it doesn't look like it's like missing part of the line. So, okay, it just, Photoshop does not like scaling down this hard. Okay, now let's render this. I'm gonna say versus color small. Around these parts, our fireworks last from June till November, and no, that's not an exaggeration. Really? Now that's interesting. Where is those parts, if you don't mind my asking? And very next says, I remember enjoying sparklers as a 6-year-old. Then I learned as an adult that things can burn over 2,000 degrees? And kind of want to shit myself retroactively. Really? Really? Man, I never do that either. That's about all we could have. And yeah, those snake ones too, right? You like the snake? And it makes like a little carbon snake come out of the little pill or whatever. That's about all you could have in New York. South side of Cleveland. Really? That's funny. Hey, more power to Cleveland then. Going ham on the explosives. But down here in Kentucky, they're just like, yeah, we don't care. Look, you're in the mines all day blowing shit up with dynamite. We'll let you bring some home, I guess, right? Fuck it. That's what it feels like. Okay, I think we've got everything rendered out here that needs to be. So let's make an A-Sprite file. Let's pull in this one first. Okay, and then we'll pull this in as a second. Oh, that's the big one. Where's the small one? Here's the small one. Copy that. I don't know, what's new layer, shift N? I hate that. I need to change that. There we go. And we'll just move that behind. Actually, we'll keep it on top. It can kind of help with the line thickness that was lost. Keep it like that. I do remember East Cleveland not knowing when to stop with fireworks myself. Okay, we've got corroborating evidence on that one. That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, here in Kentucky, they'll set them off pretty much all weekend and a little bit into the week, but it'll stop after that. Hey, who's that? Mileto Dio? Yeah, Mileto Dio. Todio is fine. Okay. Sorry, I tried to pronounce them doing my best, but it's a little tough for me. I'm not a very good reader. Anyway, thank you. Welcome. Let's see. I'm assuming that's color. Yeah, and this is line and guide. So we will put these into a group. We'll say this is the original, and then a new layer of pixel will go up here in the group pixel. Actually, let's say outline first, and Shift N, and we'll do palette after that, but we'll don't need that right now. Oh yes, and then another let's see, background gray. Put that on the bottom. Put that in the background group. I know I got a lot of layers, but it is necessary, and you'll see why. Background cyan. And that should do. So first things first, let us load our default palette. Use this as our gray, and this is our cyan. And here's the magic. When you do the outlines, you remove, or if you keep the inside of the character yellow, and keep the outside cyan, you can definitely tell what's in or out very easily. That's my trick. So let's make this a bit transparent. Now we can start drawing finally. Let's see, I'm surprised I haven't even followed you. I thought I did. You know, I do that all the time on like Twitter and stuff, where I look and I'm like, I see somebody's, this is such a nice angle here, look at this. LD is treating me really nice today. Look at that angle, it's perfect. I'm sorry, I filled the eyebrow in first, but my brain just went to it, I'm like, it's a perfect 45 degrees. Yeah, I do that all the time on Twitter. Because people will retweet stuff, right? And I'll see someone so often that I get it in my head that I've already followed them. And then eventually I'll like notice, like if they follow me or something, then I'll look and I'll be like, oh yeah, them, yeah, cool, I followed them too. And then I look and it says follow back and I'm like, oh. Like, wait, I thought I followed them, but no, I didn't. It just seemed like I did. So I totally get that feeling. I do that all the time. Definitely do that all the time. Or I'll just see somebody and like, it'll say someone else follows. That's a good indicator that you're not actually following them. It'll say, oh, so and so follows this person, and I'm like, yeah. I do too, and I'm like, wait a minute, if it's telling me that, then I probably actually don't. It gets me every time, yeah. But that's the funny thing too, sometimes I feel like I don't need to follow everybody on Twitter now, because it's like, oh, well, they're gonna show up on in my inbox anyway, or whatever. Not inbox, feed, jeez, inbox. That's boomer talk. But yeah, I get that feeling quite often. I am just kind of random. Usually I go for the outline first. I'm just kind of rambling and doing random lines here. The ponytail is making me regret life here. I know this one's gonna be a pain in the ass. All these rounded curves usually are, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's start with the hat here. Let's actually start with the hat. Again, shout outs to LD for the original art here. Yeah, ramble art. It's what it feels like. I'm already really animate because, you know, the stream was acting up earlier and we didn't have sound and everything's overheating. Now that the sun is going down, I can actually feel the difference in temperature. So hopefully everything kind of evens out for us here. Yeah, if you're, hey, speaking of following people, hold on. Speaking of following people, hold on, let me, oh yeah, I can put this over here. Let's see. LD, where's LD? Here. LD's keys. Follow LD's keys. He did the art for Terry that we're working on. He also does other cool stuff like animation and all sorts of neat things. That's his big thing. He's an animator. So he did Ken, he did Ryu, whole bunch of stuff. Look at that. Well, thanks Twitter for stalling the video there. There we go. Oh, I guess Twitter just doesn't like that video. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, I did this Mega Man thing. There, go follow LD. Everything he posts is just like primo. There's no fat on this account. Oh, there's Iori's character select. Stranger Things. I still haven't watched Stranger Things season 3. I have to catch up. There's Ken. Oh. Well, Twitter's dying here. Everything's overheating, even the desktop. See? Good stuff. Good stuff. So get on that. I want to see that number go up. Number go up good. That's the rule of the internet. Number go up good. And that one deserves to go up. Alright, let's see. What are we dealing with at the end of the hat here? My gut instinct is to do it like this. Oh yes, and then the hair here. That looks good. I was gonna say, what track is playing? It sounds really soft. Just rip off the hat-shaped band-aid. Yeah, right. Just get it done. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, yeah, this is obviously like a curved sort of thing here. So, I would say probably what I would want to do is this, only because it makes a nicer curve here. Could potentially do this, help get a nicer curve. And it comes to like an actual tip here. And that lines up with the inside of the hat. Boom, there we go. Sometimes you gotta stray just a tiny bit from the original to get the right effect here. So here, I guess like that. The basic line seems to be this. Oh, this goes over the thing here. So let's see. What do we want to do? Let's see. This is this here. So I guess actually technically has a little doohickey there. It could be left this way, but I do see the appeal of having something extra there. Well, let's see. And then this one pretty much has to end like this, because it's going that way. I don't know how much I actually want to cut into the eyebrow. Could do that. That looks okay. That looks alright. We'll leave that for now. And then all of this kind of goes together in one line. I think this might be the better pixel interpretation. And go up like that. Yeah, how about that? That looks pretty good. And then we'll bridge the thing here. Off topic, but have you played any interesting fan projects or ROM hacks lately? I've been playing The Legend of Double Dragon all weekend. I saw some post on Twitter with the title The Legend of Double Dragon. What is that? I actually didn't look into it. Is that like a fan game or something? Let me think. I've been playing Hollow Knight so much, I haven't been looking at anything else. However, I do feel the need to check out fan stuff every now and then. Sometimes you get some really good stuff. So, for instance, the Wicard Chronicles, Castlevania the Wicard Chronicles, excellent, excellent fan game. And I played it on here, you know, twice. Yeah, it has some technical difficulties, but like the design and all that is really nice. The atmosphere is top notch in that game. Dare I say, better than the actual real ones, which is quite the feat, to be honest. And Konami hasn't taken it down yet, so you can still play it. Actually, that's unfair. As much as I like to shit on Konami, they're actually pretty good about fan games. They usually don't go after fan games. They're very much like Capcom in that respect, and people don't assume that that's the case because, you know, Konami's terrible most of the time, but it's true. They really don't go after fan games. Unless you try to like monetize it or something, but very rarely will you get, you know, some issue with Konami. I know that sounds crazy, but it's actually really true. It's a remake of Super Double Dragon for the Super Nintendo. Okay. I honestly didn't play much of Double Dragon. I wasn't too big into how the combat felt in those games, believe it or not. So I wouldn't know what the differences would be, fortunately. Okay, I gotta turn the color on here because I was kind of getting like, I don't know what's what over here in this part. So something like this, I guess. And then there's, oh, I see. And then there's one down here. Little spike. And there. Okay. The shoulder's really difficult with Terry because of the spikes here. A lot of the detail can get easily lost. So I'm going to, instead of going inner, I'm going to go outer. Just something like that. Let's bolster the outline here for the arm. It's basically the game we should have got in the first place. Street Fighter plus Killer Instinct. Or plus Street Fighter plus Killer Instinct. Huh. Kind of wanting to try Metroid Planets myself, a somewhat modernized Metroid 1 without going as far as Zero Mission and maintains the old aesthetic. So when you say the old aesthetic, you mean like the old like NES look? Because that's pretty interesting if that's how that turned out. I haven't heard of it myself though, but it sounds like a very interesting proposition. I'm always quite impressed with how well you can, how much stuff you can really get out of the NES, or NES-like graphics. You can take games like Castlevania 3 or like that Batman game. I think it was like Return of the Joker or something. Like that's really crazy good looking on the NES, like really, really good looking. Okay, and Star came out alright. You know, and part of those, like the legacy those games have left behind is part of why I chose to do the Mansion game, my Metroidvania project, in NES style. Because I felt it was doable seeing those examples, you know? I felt it was really doable. Okay, I'm going to buff out the outside here instead. And then it has a bit more of a better line with the jacket. That? Yeah, I mean, it does kind of come to a point there, doesn't it? In the original. Get rid of that. Probably bring that down like that. That looks pretty alright. And shoot straight across. Straight here. Here, and we're doing pretty alright. I'm going to take the color layer off for now, make it a little easier to see. Yeah, let me do the outline before I start doing the little doohickey off the side here. I actually think that works pretty good. It has the original mode. It has an original mode and a remix mode with a new world. Really? Okay, here. Here's the link to the Discord. If you've got fan game suggestions for things for me to play, drop them in there, and I'll take a look at them later after stream. So some of this sounds pretty cool. Oh god, I'm gonna turn the color on again. I don't know what's going on here. Like, I can see it over here, but it's sometimes hard when it gets compressed down so much, you know? Okay, so this is definitely coming down in. And now we've got our, the hair here, which I'll try my best to keep a single pixel line. We'll see how that works out. Guess this is a good opportunity to say also, like, if you're on YouTube, like the stream, that really helps the channel. Oh, good news! The Thursday's VOD got released from YouTube's cold clutches for the bogus copyright claim. So we're back in action with that, thankfully. The channel was not impacted, and the bogus copyright claimer has decided not to pursue it. Shocker. I'll always remember what Jim Sterling said. As soon as you get them, immediately file a dispute. Every time. Do not give in. Most of the time they're bogus anyway. And as soon as you dispute them, then they have to do stuff on their end to kind of keep it going. And they won't. Because they can't. Because it's bogus. And sure enough, Jim's right. He's right. You can't let them get away with any of it. You have to dispute every single one of them. Just immediately. Like a what do they call it? Like a snap reaction. Let's see. I guess that's pretty alright for the ear. So, oh yeah, and also to here. This is a place that will never, well, hold on, Terry's in the way. This is a place that will never be down. If you want to watch all my stuff without it ever at risk of being taken down, go to Odyssey. It's basically a YouTube alternative. We actually even live stream there, as you can see. We're live right now. You can catch everything I do here. All the VODs are here. All the live streams are here. Everything. So if YouTube makes you mad, that's a place to go. Odyssey. It's spelled a little weird, right? Odyssey and the S-E-E, like your eyes, like you see. Yeah, see? Shit's never down there. Never had a problem. They've always been very good. They don't usually bother anybody there, so that would be my recommendation. I certainly enjoy it. There, I think that's a better line like that, yeah. How about that? Yeah. Oh, well, it doesn't leave much room for the distinction between the tongue and the inner line here, does it? Yeah, it literally got, it's so cramped, the detail got crushed so hard, it just turned into the outline. Well, in that case, I guess that's how it's gonna end up. I hate to... Oh, we could do this, right? How about this? Maybe? Man, it's still only 1 pixel though. And then it turns into mostly like a outline blob, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Might just have to stay like that. I don't know if I can get both them in there. I'll try later. I'll try to fiddle with it once we're out of the outline phase. Oh, the eyes look so easy. Look at that. You're making my day here, Larry. Giving me the easy bits. So, I guess, yeah, that's pretty alright. I'll probably get rid of that just to smooth that line over. Actually, it's pretty nice. I like it. It came out good. Oh, this is supposed to meet up with this part of the hair, huh? I see, I see. Oh, and this is actually a curve here, isn't it? Alright, here. That's what we're gonna do with this. There, how about that? And then here the nose. It's a holiday after all. Yeah, YouTube is becoming less about you and more. Yeah, unfortunately it's been like that, a downward spiral for quite some time. And it is very aggravating. This is not the first time that we've had some issues. I guess that works out. So I'm just praying, hey, I'm here as long as they'll have me. But I know the day may be coming where, oh jeez. I guess that's the better option. It really is a pointy nose, isn't it? Well, we'll probably have to work on that after. See what we can do with that. Sad thing about getting old is you can see how bad things have gotten, and YouTube is one of those things. Yep. There are people alive today who have never known games without microtransactions. And to them, it's perfectly normal. And that's unfortunate, because I remember the day when you had the full, complete game, you know, as is, or you got a substantial, you know, like expansion pack, like for a PC game or whatever. They don't have that shit anymore. So really unfortunate, but that's how it goes. But people now who were born later, they're like, yeah, I don't see any problem with it. It's always been that way. And I'm like, that's the problem. They've literally normalized it to the point that you don't even think about it. They played the long game. They're like, yeah, eventually people will just give up trying to fight it, and then we can charge whatever the hell we want. And here we are. We are at that future. And unfortunately, they won. And, you know, you can't fault necessarily the people that weren't here before, but I think it would do anyone much service to at least think about these things. And think about, you know, yeah, sure, it's always been that way, but, like, what if it wasn't? Like, what if all of a sudden it was, like, just better? And you can't think about what is or what was. You gotta think about what would be best in these cases. And the best thing for players is not to get nickel and dime. It's not to get screwed over. You know? But a lot of people don't think about that, and it's unfortunate. And now companies are just like, well, it's normal now. We can do whatever we want with it. Fuck it, charge $5 for a stupid costume. And everybody's like, wow, that's cool. At least it's only cosmetic. And I'm like, yeah, you never had to pay for that shit at all before. I'm sure, to a degree, there is a truth that, you know, some of this stuff wouldn't get made without there being some sort of payment involved. And that's true. But I don't think you should look at it that way when you're looking at the overall practice, you know, being bad for people. And then, of course, that led to, like, gacha stuff. So now you gamble for a chance to get a skin or whatever. And that's just, you know, the loot box kind of model. And it's bad. It's just bad. It doesn't help anybody except them. The people who set the prices, the publishers. They don't give a shit about you. You know, I try not to put myself in that as best I can. You know, obviously at the end of the day, now this game's a free fan game, you know, not endorsed by Capcom or SNK or anything. But, you know, the Mansion game, eventually I'm going to have to sell it. You know, there'd be no reason for me to not put it up for sale. I would very much like if Tim and Koi and everybody, you know, got some kind of income or something from it. That would be really good. I think putting food on the table is important for game developers. So obviously, you know, selling games is not necessarily a problem, but I think in the manner in which you sell them should be an ethical one. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, I got drowned out by doing the big line here. Or not drowned out, but I zoned out. Yes, so Larry did do Chun-Li's character select pose. Let me show that. Not the versus one. We're doing versus now. But the character select, and I don't think it's in this folder. I don't think I moved them yet. Probably still under menu. Not versus, character select, V2, character portraits LD. There we go. There she is. There's my girl! Strongest woman in the world. Let's see, here's the PSD. Might be easier to see here. There she is. Check it out. Got all the colors. The red, the green, the pastel, and the Shadow Lady-ish. This is based on a little bit on Shadow Lady, a little bit on Third Strike. And maybe their palette was a Shadow Lady reference, but I always liked that one. So we got that one on deck. And of course the classic colors here for the old style graphic mode. But yeah, it's good. Good shit. I think the only ones missing now, I think, are Guile and Kyo. We've got Mai, we've got Chun, we've got Iori. Yeah. So Guile and Kyo, I think, are the last two for character select. But again, there's like no super rush on it because, you know, we have to get that far to begin with, you know what I mean? Hey, so Very Next says exactly, you don't even know any other context because it's literally been that way longer than some people have been alive. Exactly. And they'll just be like, well, it's always been that way. You know, the publisher will say that, and people are like, oh yeah, it's always been that way. And then, you know, they won at that point. You know, they kind of just terminated the discussion. Try and imagine colors when you've been blind from birth. Yeah, really. But here's the good thing though, like with the Switch Online emulation and stuff, you can take a look at those games and you can see how feature-rich they were back in the day. You know, they had the extra bosses, they had the extra levels and stuff packed in. And sometimes, you know, there was an updated version, but it was pretty rare. And I think Street Fighter is probably the worst example of that, because they really pushed it, you know, for charging full price for just like 4 new characters or for turbo mode or whatever. You know, that probably falls into the bad part, right? But for the most part, you know, if you had to buy a new edition of the game, it usually came with substantial changes. Or even in early PC gaming days, you could get the patch, or what they would call a, how do I want to put it? What they used to call them? Jeez, I'm drawing a blank. I just said it too, like a little bit ago. The expansion pack. That's what it was. They called them expansion packs, and they came with basically like a whole separate game's worth of levels and characters and stuff back in the day. And that's how it was back then. You know, you look at like StarCraft is a great example. StarCraft had the expansion pack called Brood War, and that was like a whole almost like half game's worth of extra missions that they added into StarCraft. The first one we're talking about, not 2. I played a bit of 2, but it didn't grip me like the original. So, of course, after that whole Blitzchung thing, I just haven't really been jumping up real quick to try more Blizzard stuff. So, take that for what it's worth. So I haven't really played StarCraft 2 very much, which I don't remember necessarily disliking it, but I don't remember it being as good as the original. It just didn't grip me. I remember the Unreal Tournament 2004 expansion that was a mega expansion. I never played Unreal Tournament, but I can imagine those expansions back in the old PC days, oof, they were hefty. They were really hefty, you know? They made that shit worth the money. And sure, it was like $30 or something, or like $15 or whatever it was, you know, at the time. And it's like, oh yeah, it wasn't like it was $5, but you got so much out of it. I would rather have that any day, you know? I'm okay with big, you know, like big update packs costing some money. So like, say Street Fighter has like, I don't know, it's like $20, right? And Street Fighter 5 for like the new season of characters when they come out. And that's fine, I don't care, that's fine, I'll pay that. As long as it's worth buying, that's okay to me. I'd rather buy the $20 pack than to buy each character for like $5, you know? Ultra Street Fighter 4 is a great example of getting a bunch of new stuff by buying a game over. Really love the Omega mode. That's true, the Ultra 4 did have the Omega mode. That was like basically an entirely new game packed into that. And what, Ultra was $30, $40 at most? I think that would actually be a decent example of like an expansion pack, at least the idea of an expansion pack. However, where I would fault Street Fighter 4 is that the costumes were very expensive, even for the time. You know, you had to pay like $15 for like a set of like 6 costumes or something, or it was something like that. It was really high. And eventually, of course, they bundled them together, you know, for lower cost, but that was after, you know, way after they were introduced. So I don't know if I give them bonus points for that. Unreal Tournament had movement options on all the weapons, had alt fires, felt like a huge upgrade over the Quake games. Yeah. I know people who were really big into, well, Quake for one, but the, I don't know if it was Unreal. See, I didn't have a computer for a long time, so I didn't get into all those when they were like super popular back in the day. So like Doom and all that, I didn't really get into all that. Like, I played Doom at least a little bit, so like I know what it's about, quote unquote, but I didn't get into it like other people did, unfortunately. I really don't like losing the arm detail here, but I don't know what to do with this unless I like bring this down and maybe do that. I don't know if that looks any good. In this case, I feel like it's better to just omit it. I think we'll just omit it, at least for now. We could fiddle with it after. But yeah, in general, I think a lot about, you know, like the worth of games and stuff, and it's difficult because, especially when you put a lot of work into a game, you know, you tend to think like, wow, you know, this game should be worth a lot because I put a lot of work into it and all that. But you do have to keep in mind how, oh, I'm holding cap locks to draw the line. I'm like, why is it not doing the line? You have to be careful with that, because your perception as a developer can be very misaligned with what the general audience might think of your game. So I can sympathize with wanting to charge perhaps more than you think it should be, or that other people think it should be. But you have to be very, very careful with that. You can't charge the world, because not everybody's going to agree with how much value that game has. And like I said, it may feel like it has more value to you as a developer. So I think of like some games where I look at them like they're not selling copies at 25. Like, look, it's cool, but I'm sorry, you can look at other games comparable in the $25 range, and you ain't not it, you know? And so I have to think very carefully about that, you know, especially as like Mansion progresses. And even Ecto Rush, we've talked about before, you know, where might the game sit? Is it a $2 game? Is it a $3 game? $5 game? $1 game? You know, and I'm going to have to come up with some sense for what needs to be done there. Yeah, you're definitely not selling Ecto Rush for $10. People will not buy it for $10. Not even close. So you gotta be real careful with that. And that kind of like ties back to, you know, how do you ethically figure out, you know, what you should charge for a game or DLC or whatever, you know, and that's tough. It's tough. On one hand, it's very tempting for a lot of developers to just follow whatever trend is out there and try to just be like, well, everybody else is doing XYZ, so we're just going to also do XYZ. And it's tough because sometimes that's not the ethical thing to do, but on the other hand, if you price yourself out of a job, then everybody involved can't eat. So it's something to think about for sure. I'd like to think that when the time comes, I'll be as fair as possible and as ethical as possible. But if I slip, I guess I'll pass the buck. If I slip and I fall to the dark side, you all have to call me out, right? That's how it works. Get the mob going. Get everybody with the pitchforks. I'd like to think that I do all right, though. It's like I said, it's not always like a malicious thing, especially with indie developers. A lot of times it's just observing, oh, everybody else is doing XYZ, so we're just going to do XYZ, and that may not be the right call, you know? There may be, you know, kind of an ethical trap there that you fall into just because it's been normalized. You think of like younger developers, like we said before about, you know, they've grown up with all this stuff. They're like, oh yeah, like loading it up with free-to-play shit. You gotta load it up at the ass. That's just how games are. That's a video game. That's what you do with video games. You load them up with free-to-play shit, and that's you know, it's like Fortnite. That's what games are to them, and that's unfortunate. Pitchforks are in the garage. Yeah, like I said, it for me, it's going to come down to, you know, I need my people to eat. What can we do to get everybody eating and not starving without becoming the thing that we hate the most? And I'm not going to lie and say that that's easy. You know, there's a lot of traps to fall into with that. It's not an easy thing. Are you talking about the critically acclaimed MMO Raid Fortnite Immortal? Oh geez, a Diablo Immortal, right? Oh no. I don't know all the details, but every time that I hear something about it, I'm like, oh no, why would you do that? Yeah, talking about flushing all of your good credibility with your players just down the fucking drain. Yeah, not the example you want to go with, right? Yeah, sorry, I came in and just my brain went with that. Yeah, we're talking basically about like how to price a game ethically, and then, you know, all the traps that come with that. Like we were talking before, it may not be necessarily a place of malice. Like some indie developers were not alive when like DLC was not a thing. So now they're like, oh, okay, so all games just have like DLC, that's normal, right? And then they'll kind of copy that business model, and maybe they don't think about it quite so much. And then now there's kind of that sort of ethical trap there. You know, they've never been alive in a time where DLC wasn't abused. And so to them, that's kind of normalized. And it's still wrong. It's still unethical. But you can see where that could potentially be a problem. You know, overcoming that kind of normalcy. So I won't say that necessarily excuses them from doing things that are wrong, but it's definitely something to consider. God, I almost forgot about Diablo Immortal. I think it costs something in the tens of thousands to max out one account. I've heard something like that. I don't know the accuracy of that statement, but just the fact that that is floating around as a thing is really worrisome. I mean, let's be real. If that's what people are talking about, you know, when they talk about your game, you got some fucking problems, man. You got some problems. Wait, I got all the lines? I'm looking at it, and I think I've got all the lines. We got that part, we got that little detail. Okay, here we got the hat brim. Yeah. Oh, I see this is kind of a straight line from this tip to here, right? I'm going to experiment with this one just for a bit. If we just draw a straight line, what does it look like? Can we get it That looks pretty alright. That's pretty alright. Kind of get a little of the thickness here, right? Kind of do that, yeah. That looks pretty good. More than tens of thousands at this point. We're talking a multiple six-figure leveling. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, Blizzard's been kind of doing this for a while. Not specifically the DLC thing, but just kind of, you know, pissing away all their goodwill. And I hate to say that because, you know, I think a lot of people kind of fall into the camp of like, yeah, we used to like Blizzard a lot. And, you know, I tell you, I was actually at Activision when that merger happened. And I'm like, I know this is bad news. We were hearing about news about the merger, or potential merger at that point. I'm pretty sure that's when I was there. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, don't do it, Blizzard, don't do it. No, you do not want to be a part of this. You do not want to be a part of this. I'm like, it's gonna be the beginning of the end for you. And sure enough, I hate to be the prophet in that situation, but sure enough, that's exactly what happened. I knew it as soon as I heard about it. I'm like, no, this is not gonna end well. And then, you know, here we are. It took a while. It took a while for them to get corrupted, but now we're here. Yeah, do you not have phones? Do you not have phones? Yeah, we have phones. We just don't want to play fucking Diablo on them. Jesus Christ. Biggest problem in this day and age is a lot of game companies how can we squeeze how can we squeeze even any more out of people's wallets and get away with it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. They literally, and I'm not kidding, like big publishers, they literally, and I mean this sincerely, they literally hire staffs of people, of psychologists, and their literal job is to figure out how can we make people spend more money? How can we literally con people and manipulate them into spending more money? Like, I'm not shitting you. That's literally what they do. And I think, well, that was, man, they've been doing that for a long time too. And I think Jim Sterling even eventually did an episode on like how to turn players into payers. I don't know which one it was. It was at least a few years ago. That's a good one. They unearthed an actual video of like this company doing this presentation on how to, like, you know, for people who spend big, you actually charge more for the same item and shit like that. And it was disgusting, you know, but that's what they've been doing for sure. Let's see. Did you hear about the streamer who spent, I think, $25,000 in Diablo Immortal and finally gets their first 5-star? I don't even know what a 5-star legacy gem is, but I know $25,000 on one game is just way astronomically fucking ridiculous to the point that it's just insane. I've watched Blizzard go from being one of the best companies to stooping to EA levels of corrupted. Yep, same here. Same here. Like I said, I was at Activision when that deal was going down, and I'm thinking, oh, that's the beginning of the end for Blizzard. And I take no pleasure in that, but that's what it is, you know. And then you see it. All their decisions are just corporate at this point. Oh, that face is not. No. We're just gonna go to straight line here, and we're gonna get rid of that. How about that? There we go. Give him the old Chad chin there. All right, this looks pretty good. We might be able to go on to the next phase. This was a quick one too, really quick. Yeah, I actually was considering a few years ago, I guess now at this point, I was actually considering to do a run of StarCraft 1 on stream, but not anymore. I actually really like StarCraft 1. It's literally the only turn-based, not turn-based, hell do they call it? Real-time strategy game. It's the only one that I like out of the entire genre. In fact, I almost hate them across the board. Oh, I've been saving it as a ping. Yeah, that's not good. What do I call it? Versus port, right? Oh, cat box. This keyboard does not have a cat box light, so I never know when it's on until I start typing. Yeah, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Yeah. Not only did they make Warcraft 3 Reforged as a just a wholly inferior version of Warcraft 3, but then they deleted Warcraft 3 from online functionality and forced people to go to the broken Reforged, which, like, I think until this year didn't even have like rank matches or some shit. It was just like rank was just completely busted. Like that's like insane levels of incompetence for, especially for as big as Blizzard is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You're acting like Overwatch wasn't at one point a big loot box cash grab. I've never played Overwatch, but you're right. I have heard that they used to have loot boxes in them. So, good call on that, because I don't know much about it. So that one kind of like would go under the radar for me. I wouldn't know what to say about it. You kind of had to know life Overwatch to get loot boxes. That's sad. That's another thing I don't like. This trend of making games my fucking side job. Like, I don't have time for that shit, alright? Period. I really just don't have time for that shit. I think that works. Either that or I'd have to cut one more out. It's really tough to get a shape like this in here. The only problem with the way that looks is that it feels like it's cut too thin. And that doesn't look right. You have to do that, and then that definitely doesn't look right. Oop. That doesn't look too terrible. I might just leave it like that. I could maybe use some of the darker shades to get a more nuanced shape out of it. I'm used to Battlefield 4's loot boxes. You consistently get them. I have not played Battlefield 4. I think the only Battlefield I actually played was Bad Company. And the only reason I got it is because people at work had it. You want evil, put keys to unlock said loot boxes behind a paywall. That's really evil. So you get the boxes, but you can't open them? Does any game actually do that? You get loot boxes, but you can't open them unless you buy keys? Or, like, literally have to buy, like, the unlock? Really? What? Oh my god. Did some Korean MMOs do that shit? Jesus Christ. I love EA. The only good games they've made were like 15 years ago. Yeah, if that. Yeah, and then look what they did to Maxis in the SimCity games. Jesus Christ. That was a huge franchise. SimCity was huge. And I know some people are not alive today to know that, but SimCity was gigantic back in the day. And they just destroyed SimCity and the company that makes it, Maxis. And I think Will Wright departed the Maxis a long time ago. Yeah, they made that really... they didn't make one for a long time, then they made this, like, fucking pay-to-win, like, super stripped-down version of SimCity that's always online and didn't work. It was horribly unoptimized. Yeah. Yeah, they destroyed that shit. You stood zero chance against someone with a loot box weapon. That's how they get you, for the most part. It's the haves and have-nots, and you know it's pay to win, and it's like shit. I have to get the loot box to stand a chance, and it's despicable. It's really just low, dirty shit, and that's why I don't play most of these games. I just don't play games anymore that are like that. Okay, I think we are good here. Okay. Call this one shade. Not shade. That was one hell of an autocorrect in my mind. Alright, here's where the palette comes in. We are going to bring in Terry's other sprite to do the palette here. We'll move this for a minute. We want indexed, export. Well, we can do the export, that's fine too. I'll just copy the whole damn thing. Okay, we can pause that. So on the palette layer. Wow, really? The character select is actually smaller than the versus. That's wild. So that's the hat. I think Terry does have 3 shades. Yeah, it's the undercoat has the 3rd shade. And then the skin here. 2, 3. Got the eyes. Wait, does he have 3? He's got 3 shades for his eyes? Damn, okay. I think the other characters only had 2, but... Oh, there's the 3rd one. SimCity 2013. They tried to claim that the cloud servers were offsetting the resources your computer may not be able to handle such traffic and sewage, but they had to toss that out the window. Yeah, the cloud servers, yeah, they were just DRM because somebody made a hack for the game that turned the cloud servers off, and absolutely everything in the game was still running. Nothing shut down. Yeah, I remember it was literally just a complete fucking lie. I hate video games. Why do I even play video games? Why? Why do I even bother? Why do I even play them? Please tell me. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. Let's put this over. I remember the name of that game. It was Combat Arms. Let's see. Which one are we talking about? Oh, the loot box game. Yeah, the most pay-to-win FPS game ever. I'd believe it. I'd believe it, man. So this is... Oh, this is the same as the hat. There's actually one more shade to the hat, and there's only 1 pixel that uses it in the verses, which is funny. I don't know if that changed here. It actually looks like the star is shaded with that darker shade, so we'll see how that goes. Then we've got the blue here. The pants. 1, 2, 3. Combat Arms. I've heard the name, but I've never... Oh yeah, it's different. Okay. I've never played it myself. You know, it was a good game that they ruined by turning it free to play. And then, I'm not even sure if it was free to play, but they added microtransactions to it. It's called Infantry. Eventually it was taken over by Sony, I think. I don't think Sony developed it. Maybe they did. But it was Sony, like, online entertainment or whatever. But it was their own little, like, online platform thing. And after a while, they just straight up monetized the hell out of it, and it completely collapsed the game, and nobody played it after that. That was a shame. That game was actually pretty cool. Old game, old PC game. It's kind of like a top-down shooter, but you had the fog of war, so you couldn't see around corners and you couldn't see behind you. But you could get different loadouts. You get like jetpacks and different mobility options. But it was like a top-down perspective. That was really fun until they ruined it. I'll tell you that Dr. Pepper Darkberry, that shit's good. I hope they never get rid of it, but they probably will. They discontinue everything I love. Okay, I think I have every color off of here. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete that, and we'll just keep our makeshift palette up over here. So here's what I like to do first. I like to take the shade layer and use that. Get a nice outline of where all the shades are, and then we fill in the colors, because once you fill in the colors, you can't see through them, so it becomes kind of a hassle. Oh, one second. Let's start here and see what it looks like. And I'll have to use this as kind of like a guide to kind of see down here, like curves down here, so I'll shade that portion. Again, you sometimes have to go a little off the script here because some of this stuff just, it gets detail crunched so hard that you do have to make some changes. This actually goes down pretty fast here. Oh. Which makes me think we should do this. And keep this just a light bit here. And then we can take the dark here, and this one's so small, I'll just fill it in. There we go. Let's see. According to Google, around 6 million people play Combat Arms. And my brain went, are you sure half of these accounts are actually players that play? Or they're abandoned. They could just be counting the accounts that people made. But they could be counting inactive ones, I guess is the implication here. Something like this might work. Oh, I see there's layers of shading up above here. So yeah, let's be careful with this one. Like get up to that point and then use this. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. Something like that's probably not too bad. We'll get a better idea of how well this works once we get into full color. Oh, this entire thing is just... Okay, this entire thing is actually shadowed out. And actually it should be up to that point too. Okay, alright. That works. So yeah, again, I think it's at least partially our responsibility as players to call out this stuff and to not support the stuff that we see. And like I said before, I mean, that goes for me too, as both a player and a developer. If there's shit I'm doing that you don't think is right, you have to call that out too. You gotta rally that Twitter mob, raid my account. But I think that's the right thing to do. I think you definitely have to call this shit out because it won't stop if you don't. You just won't. It'll never stop. Because people are going to try to make money as much as possible. Mostly publishers. They don't give a shit. They'll push the envelope as hard as they can. you know, hoping that you don't notice. And when you do, they're gonna apologize for it. They're gonna say, you know, all that shit. Oh, what do we call now? Just bad shit in general. Just, you know, excessive microtransactions, all the bullshit stuff. I was talking about, you know, at some point I'm gonna have to price some games coming up. You know, like Ecto Rush and the Mansion game. I'm gonna have to figure out some pricing, you know, and it's primarily my duty to not be a piece of shit about it, to make sure that I'm not hosing people. But, you know, if I slip, you have to come after me. You have to come get me. You know, don't let that shit slide. Never let it slide. Oop. There. Let's fill with the right settings this time. You know? Don't let it slide, ever. Keep everybody on their toes. Because if you don't, it just gets worse. It'll keep getting worse. Until there's enough backlash for them to not do it anymore. And that's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. So I was saying before how there's, you know, there are some ethical traps here. You know, I want my people at the end of the day to be able to eat, be really nice, you know. It would be nice if Tim and Koi could put food on the table, and part of that being a creative endeavor.
I got a treat for you, pally. Speaking of food on the table.
Oh no, what?
Fresh from my mom.
Come on. It's Totino's.
It's fine.
It ain't fine, it's Totino's.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh, what's the matter with you? Bring Totino's into this household.
Somebody didn't grow up poor.
Well, not really, but there's also dignity involved too. There's lots of poor people food that you can eat that's just, you know, not shit or as shit.
Baby, when a trusted family member steals your birthday money, nobody comes to your birthday party, Totino's is there for you.
That's
story.
awful. I was gonna say, that's a true story, isn't it?
True story, it is.
That's awful.
Yeah, well, you know, I made it.
That's awful. Let's see. Let me catch up on here. So yeah, when's the $5 skin pack for Ecto Rush? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks.
He's got plus frames on Wake Up. He's a low tier grappler. We'll call him Ernie.
Yeah.
Evo top 8 for sure.
Yeah, the what the hell are they called now?
Djibouti Dubs.
Djibouti Dubs did a great. They did a great little skit on Street Fighter and like DLC and stuff. Yeah, Evo top 8 for sure.
But Mr. Bison, he's got plus frames on Wake Up.
Yeah, it's really great. Go look at it on YouTube. Not now, after the stream. Don't leave the stream. If you leave the stream, I'll be very mad and sad. I'm not. Better not see that number go down. Remember, number go up good. We want number go up, not number go down. But don't make me sad. You don't want me to be sad. It's a great video, though. You definitely have to check it out. Shit's great. Djibouti Dubs is great. God, now I heard the word gem and went straight for Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Oh yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, with all the gems, the DLC gems. And people rightfully, you know, bucked at that, especially the FGC. They're like, yeah, that's bullshit. So you're basically kind of, it's not fully pay to win because, you know, obviously it's not like your like whole characters or abilities are held hostage. I mean, they kind of are with paid DLC, but I mean, as a big old update to the game, I guess I don't have much problem with that. But like the gems, there's like auto block gem, like supercharge, like meter gem, and it's like, yeah, if you don't pay up, like competitively, you might not be able to stack up at your, you know, normal skill level. So two people at the same skill level, one's got the gems and one doesn't, actually has a pretty substantial advantage. And those super gems were, some of them were like retailer exclusive, so you had to get them from like GameStop or whatever, and then other ones were like, you know, you had to buy the packs and shit, and it was a fucking nightmare. So that rightfully got called out and bombed. Let's see, if you ever do that towards us, we'll make you commit Sudoku? Yeah, commit Sudoku for eternity for being dishonor, or bringing dishonor on gaming. Yeah, and I'd agree with that. You know, if I faulted away, you guys have to call that out, absolutely. You cannot let anybody, you know, just, you can't let anybody go with it. You just can't. Sounds like one of those if I ever turn to the dark side speeches. Yeah, that's how I phrased it earlier in the stream. Yeah, the on-disc DLC. You know, let's talk about the on-disc DLC. There's another side to that story that a lot of people don't know that I think is interesting, and I think you guys find it interesting. The on-disc DLC was both I'm not going to say there's good and bad to it, necessarily, but there is a reason that Capcom did it. And they may have known that there would be backlash. They did it anyway. And the reason for that is, back in the day, when Street Fighter Cross Tekken was new, they had, like Xbox and Sony and all them. This may come as a shock, but they actually charged developers for DLC downloads and for patches and all that shit. There's actually been notable examples of developers that are like, yeah, we literally can't patch this game. We don't have enough money to patch this game. We're sorry. There's game-breaking bugs, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like, we are so sorry, but we literally cannot afford to patch this game. It will tank the entire studio to do so. And that's like a real thing. And publishers, of course, could kind of tank that, but it cuts heavily into the profit margins. So it's kind of like, you know, it really can get to the point where, like, should we even bother doing DLC if we have to pay for the transport? You know, transport being the how much it costs to, you know, buy the download speeds or whatever from Sony and shit. And that's awful. Like, that's terrible for everybody. Sony still does that, but with crossplay, I've heard about that. I don't know the details, but I heard about that. So keeping that in mind, now rethink. And Capcom even actually specifically said this was the reason why they did this. They said to offload the network capacity for downloads. They said we did all the DLC ahead of time and we shipped it with the disc because it would reduce the amount of download data required when the DLC actually shipped, because then they just do little micro patches to the DLC and then you didn't have to worry about it, right? Think about that. It's exactly why they did it, because they were getting hosed on the DLC prices. So in some ways, it was actually quite a clever solution to get around that kind of issue. Now, the problem is, that's really bad optics. We're not going to dance around that. It was really, really bad optics, because the player doesn't necessarily know that this is the case, and I don't know if they could even talk about it at the time. I really don't know if they were even allowed to talk about why they were doing it. They did say so it would reduce the download, but what they didn't say is that they were getting hosed by Microsoft and Sony for having downloads in the first place. So we didn't know about this until like that indie studio spoke out, or at least I didn't know about it until then. So here, it's actually somewhat of a clever solution. We'll do all the DLC, the major parts of the DLC will be done ahead of time. We'll put it on the disc, and then, you know, when it comes time to release the DLC, we can do tweaks and stuff, right? But all the major, you know, files will have been downloaded, you know, the big heavy files have been downloaded, like the models and maybe the sound effects and whatever, and then we'll, you know, save money from not having to have the big old patch. You know, it blew up in their face though, because everybody freaked out about it, and I can absolutely understand the distrust on that level. You know, there's almost no reason to trust the publisher when they do something like that. And it did look shady, but I really don't believe they did it for bad reasons in that specific case. I really don't. I really think that's exactly what was happening, because we were starting to see that all throughout the industry at that point. People just, you know, they tried to minimize their costs, and somehow, in some ways, I don't blame them on that front. I really don't. But I can absolutely see the reaction there. It's like, oh my god, I bought everything on, it's already on the disc, I've already bought it, and then you're sitting here telling me that no, I still have to pay for it. You know, and especially this was back also when DLC was still a hot topic. Not the store, but when they were still getting pushback just for even having it, you know, in general. And of course, as we discussed, you know, that's died down after a while. But this was still back when people kind of gave a shit and were pushing back on it. So it wasn't good. It really wasn't a good combination. So here's the thing, and I do believe them when they say this. Part of their defense was like, look, if we weren't going to, because people are like, well, the content, quote unquote, is on the disc. Why am I paying when the content's already on the disc? You're making me pay for something that's already on the disc. I should already have access to it because it's on the disc. And here's where I think the fan base was actually in the wrong on this one. I think it was Ono came out and he said, if the only reason that it's on the disc is because we already budgeted for it. So if we were not going to do the DLC, or if it wasn't going to be there to begin with, then we weren't going to do it, is basically the message. And I believe him, because you definitely don't budget that amount of like stuff in a game and then not know whether or not you're going to actually sell it or not. It would be quite ridiculous to do that after the fact. So I actually absolutely believe Ono when he says that. Just to like kind of reiterate, if they were not going to, if they were not going to sell those characters as DLC, they would not have been on the disc to begin with. So it wasn't like they were holding back stuff to make you pay for it later. It would not have been there at all if they were not planning to sell it in the beginning. So they already budgeted, they already paid the money to development time, you know, thousands, maybe an entire $1 million to get that second launch roster, or that second half of the roster ready, you know, as DLC. That would not just have happened. They're not going to spend like $1 million to put stuff on there and then arbitrarily decide to not sell it to you, or to like just, or to sell it to you rather, you know, after the fact. That's not how that works. It just isn't. So that's where I think, in that aspect, I think the fan base was in the wrong, railing against that specifically, because having budgeted a project before, I know that's definitely not the case. You absolutely do not do anything, especially in a big budget project, without having some kind of budget in mind for it. It just doesn't happen. They're not going to be like, oh, well, we decided to spend $2 more million to make this like DLC expansion, but we're just going to arbitrarily maybe not release it as DLC. Maybe we were thinking about releasing it as part of the core roster? No, that does not happen. Especially not when budgets get that big. You know, if it's a small game and they're like, oh, well, we added in like a sound test menu or something, that's one thing, but you do not add that amount of stuff into a game without having properly budgeted and planned out how to do it. So TLDR, the only reason it's there is because they knew they were going to charge for it. They knew they were going to make money back on it. Otherwise, I would not have even bothered to do it. So hopefully that makes sense. That's definitely one where I'll go to bat for Capcom on that. I think that's a reasonable enough explanation. I don't see there's any reason to disbelieve that, especially having budgeted productions myself. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ultimate Marvel 3. Oh Jesus. Yeah, Ultimate Marvel 3. That one sucked. That one sucked. You had to pay full price all over again for the update to the game, and it came out less than a year. It came out literally less than a year than the original version. That one I cannot defend. There's nothing defensible there. That's just fucked. That's super fucky. That game didn't even have time to breathe before it was already pushed out the door with the update. Now they did say that there was something like production got derailed because of, oh, I'm trying to think now, because of the earthquake at the time. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's true, but I don't think that that's a good excuse for doing what they did. And the reason for that is because you could have just delayed it. You know? You could have just delayed it till the next year and not rushed it out the door. I mean, I don't think that would have been a controversial decision, especially when you have literally the out of, you know, yeah, we had this like fucking earthquake, and we got trouble going on here, and we just need some time to chill and figure it out. I think they could have easily explained that and not have gotten into trouble. So yeah, UMVC 3? No, they don't get the pass for that. Arc System Works made you buy a new game for every update, and BlazBlue had a lot of updates. Yeah, that's true. At least they came out like a year apart, or more than a year, I think. I stopped playing BlazBlue after CS2, Continuum Shift 2. I felt like, I don't know, the game changed so much that I'm just like, I don't feel like relearning this. Did I get everything here? I think so. I think I got every shade bit here. Oh, yeah, the brown on the belt. Wait, I didn't even grab that, did I? I didn't even grab the brown on the belt. That's my bad. Uh-oh. Was I doing those oh, I did some of those colors on the wrong layer. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We will grab everything on this layer. Cut. Go to here and paste. There. Fixes that. I did grab the belt? Is it next to the yellow? No, this is the hair tie. This is the hair tie. This is the skin. Yeah, I don't think I grabbed the belt. I don't see it anywhere else in the palette. I'll make it a little bigger. So, yeah, let me just fill this in then too. There's no shade, so it's just a solid color. I feel comfortable doing that. Yeah, and that's it, I think. Yeah, it looks similar, but this is specifically just for the hair tie. Okay, I think we can go to the next part. So the next part is to fill in all the colors with their shades here, and we're gonna do a duplicate here. Turn that off, and we'll call this color. And we'll start with the skin. Oh, well, we'll have to... Hold on, let me get the eye white here filled in. do that first. Oh yeah, and then we want to take out the original at this point. And I want to switch from cyan to gray. I probably should have done that earlier, but that's alright. Okay, I want to fill in the eye white and stuff first because... Oh, that's right, the eye white itself is 240. Which I don't know if it's actually represented in the palette yet. If it isn't, it is now. And we fill that in. That's the only 240 right there. Yeah, wait, what were we talking about now? I got so tied up here. Oh, that's what it was. Ultimate Marvel 3. I think I've run the gambit on that. I don't think there's anything else to say about it. I think that may have been an unfortunate case where management decided to push it out. You know, maybe it did have something to do with the earthquake, but the good call there would have been to just delay the game instead of trying to push it out incomplete. But I think it was still incomplete too. I think it was actually rushed. So no bonus points for that one, Capcom, unfortunately. Oh, I was not using the right color here, was I? Oh wait, shit. What is this one? Well, this is the belt. Sorry. This is the belt. Okay. Yeah. This has to be the darker color. There we go. Alright, yeah, let me read through here. Blaze Blue, UMVC3. Oh yeah, okay, Noko did mention there was a lot of cut characters from the earthquake. Fair enough. I did buy the original Marvel 3. And I did eventually get Ultimate. I did not get Ultimate right away though. I was a little miffed about that. Let's see, I'm a little... Same could have been said for No Man's Sky. Yeah... Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let me catch up on all the messages here. Marvel wanted brand coordination, so they pushed for a 2009 release. Yeah, is that true? Do we have an actual source on that? I do believe that. I would absolutely believe that. And I was thinking that. Maybe I didn't say it yet. But that was something that was in my mind as I was talking about it. Like, yeah, Marvel might have actually went in there and was like, no, you have to release this shit. Or they contractually obligated them to do so, or whatever. I can absolutely see that. It's a very Marvel move for them to do. Oh. That's a very Marvel move. Okay. Let's do that. Fill that in. Yeah, there we are. Oh, I think this one should be... Yeah, this should be the glove color. Let's see. Brand coordination might have been why Marvel Infinite looks so ass. I don't know about that. I would really like to learn what happened with that. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that Marvel Infinite lacked a budget. Or they got, like, super rushed, or something happened. There's also the problem of, you know, at that point in time, and they've sort of recovered from this, but Capcom was having a kind of a lapse of talent, and I hate to put it that way, but it's very true. They were slipping very hard. Their quality control on games was abysmal at that time. And Street Fighter V was kind of emblematic of this. When that thing launched, holy shit. And, I mean, it was rushed too, but not a good look, man. Definitely not a good look. That did not go over well with everybody. And Marvel Infinite was kind of the same thing. Part of the problem was Capcom was heavily outsourcing things, and they were not quality controlling for it. You saw this with Street Fighter V especially. And that's where we know that they were heavily outsourcing. We just kind of can assume that they did that in Marvel Infinite. But they were heavily outsourcing in Street Fighter V. That's why a lot of the models, like the alternate costumes, kind of sometimes looked like completely different characters. Or like the faces we messed up like in one alternate costume but not another. Yeah, and that was why. That was definitely why. There's just no... You know, they would get the submission and whoever the art director was would just... I don't know, because they just shrugged and said, alright, throw it in. Or they just made minimal corrections and that was it, but it was not enough. Absolutely not enough. The Infinity Eggs. No, dude, I bought the fucking collectors for Marvel Infinite. Fuck me, right? I have the Infinity Easter eggs. I don't know where they are right now.
They're on the display shelf.
They're on the display shelf, she said.
They're in the back behind my plants.
They're in the back behind the plants. That's fucking great.
I forget that they're there until I water my plants and I'm like, oh yeah, the Easter eggs are here.
Yeah. I do have, I will say, oh, everything all right?
Yeah, the pant slid in there.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I will say for the price range, right? So the collectors was what, $200? For the price range, the figures that came with it are actually pretty good. And here I thought she dropped the mic.
I'm about to.
You're about to. No, don't touch the mic.
He gave $200 for the Easter eggs. I gave $200 for the RE2 and RE3 collector's editions. Nice statues, and tins, and guides, and posters. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll be honest, you know, the Infinity Easter eggs aside, I really do like the statues that came with it. I've actually got them right here up on top of my desk, so... Here, well, it's kind of dusty now. You know, let's get the end dust and... Yeah, there we go. Dust that off. I really just need like a enclosed display case. But the Chun-Li figure is actually really nice. I like it. It doesn't look nearly as off model as she did in the game. But they got the Mega Man X one. They had Iron Man and Captain Marvel for the Marvel ones, and they had Chun-Li and Mega Man X, and goddamn are those good picks. The Captain Marvel one looks actually really nice. I like that design for her too. I do like the classic one with the Thunderbolt, but I do like the new design with the down hair. I think it looks very cool. What did you sacrifice, Thanos' tooth? $199.99 USD. Yeah. The X figure looks good though. Really good. Shit, hold on. Can I grab it? No, come here. No. No. Oh no, no! Oh no! Hold on. Hold on, everything fell down. I'm sorry, can you grab me some paper towels? I knocked over my Dr. Pepper.
Oh.
There was not much left in it, so it's not too bad.
Fucking tragedy.
And then I look at it, X's eyes are a little off, but its shape's pretty good in the body though. Yeah. That should do. Here, hold on, I gotta move the mic. Ah, the ice went everywhere. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just a little bit of ice. Inject 500 cc's of Dr. Pepper into his vein stat. Yeah. Dr. Pepper is my weakness. Here, X, you gotta get the dust off of him too. Yeah, I mean, other than the eyes, the figure's really nice. Looks really good. I like it. And they all kind of like the stands. They're not just, we're losing them. Alright, hold on, let me put it back. Stand up and do that there. The stands that they're on, I don't know. Here, let me pull up a picture of it. They're actually really nice looking. I will give them that. And especially for $200 for 4 figures in the game, it's not bad. And I think that might be why the Infinity Easter eggs happened. They might have kind of had to cut cost at that point. But let's see. Marvel Infinite Collector's Figures. Oh, that did not narrow it down. Oh wait, here. Oh yeah, here. Now these might be renders. No, they look like the real ones. These do not look like the Infinity Easter eggs, but these might be really high-res renders. But these actually look like what I got. The renders? Okay. They look really accurate though. See, now here's what I mean about the stands. The stands aren't just like, you know, a hunk of plastic, like a transparent thing. They're actually like, I don't know, just like the Thor stage, right? Where they had like the rainbow bridge, or like the rainbow road, right? Yeah, from Mario. But yeah, like they actually look really cool, and they sort of like interlock, like they're built to interlock. They're actually really nice. So in that regard, I actually don't regret getting it. I think the Infinity Easter eggs were a disappointment, but the models, or the X-Guard, yeah, that was at that stage. But I think they think the figures were really nice. I think it came out good. So, and they're sitting right here looking at me. They're right in front of me on my desk. Well, I mean, up on a shelf above, you know, the monitor, but I like them. I like them. I think they're good. No, you could not remove. Yeah, you could not remove the Infinity Stones, quote unquote, from there. They were just Easter eggs that were cut in half and like gorilla glued to the base, and they put LEDs under it. Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. The box looked okay. The box actually looks like this, but the inside was no, it was not good. So I still don't regret it though. I think the figures were quite nice, and I got the game at least, and I think it came with the DLC, so it's fine. The LED lighting couldn't even do it any justice. No, it was the Easter eggs were completely irredeemable, complete trash. And I kind of forget that I even have them. They're so bad. Let's make sure we weren't doing the wrong layer. Okay, I think we're on the right layer. Did it look like an arts and crafts project from 3rd grade? Yes. Yes, it did. It really looked like a DIY. Like a really shitty DIY thing. It did not look like a professionally produced product of any sort. And I hate to say that, but it's really true. Alright, let's get this part here. See, we can kind of make like a faint line by using the darker color here. It's tough. Usually, you would have a darker color to do something like this with. So this gets a little drowned out, but I don't know. The alternative would be to just do it with this color in total. I don't think that looks good either. I don't know. I might have to think about that. Of course, you probably won't even see it on the screen, given our current setup. Oh, that's alright. Handmade, I really hope not. I don't know. Did it say handmade? I hope it didn't. Did it actually say handmade? Hold on. With LED effects. No, okay. Alright. You're screwing with me now. Someone should have capitalized on the situation and put out replacement glass stones. Well, that's the thing. You can't take them out of the slots. They're literally glued in. They're not an entire object. You can't even remove them. So there was no way to replace it. You'd have to like completely tear the thing apart to like replace any bit of it. You'd have to take the whole inside out. It was all one piece. Wonder if it's possible to individual gem props for independent of some larger prop? Huh? I guess I don't understand the question. Well, it's already terrible to begin with. Yeah. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah. You gotta take him out like Thanos did to Vision. He just fucking just get the grip on it and rip it. Yeah, they don't actually come out. So yeah, you can't replace them or anything. They're just attached to the actual like bottom of the box there. Meant to say glow. Wonder if it's possible to individual glow props for independent of some larger prop. Like gem prop. If it's possible to... I still don't understand what you meant. I'm sorry. Can you just retype it? I'm not sure where glow's supposed to go there. I don't think it replaces gem. Anyway. Yeah, it was bad. You can't fix it. It's just bad. And that was the big thing too. People were like, you can't even remove them. Like, yeah, you can't. Sorry. Let's see here. Oh, can you make gems glow without a glove? Gotcha. You can actually flip a little switch. If you put the batteries in and you press the button, there's the little lights under them. But they're not like a gem. They're just half of an Easter egg that was pasted into a cardboard setting. Or no, that's plastic. It's not cardboard. I'm just overblowing it. But yeah, it's not good though. It's just not good. No. Not good at all. Here, how about that? That's a little better. Do it like this. There, that's alright. Makes me not want to bother with even... I don't want to just do that. Parts here are really difficult to connect. But I feel like the bottom could just be a line. I don't think I have to shortchange that one. What if I did this, and this? That might work. A little anti-aliasing there. It's this junction's rough, and this junction's rough. They do not make a smooth transition. That might be okay. That's alright, that's alright. Let's try that for now. And let's see. This should be that. That should be that. This should be that. Oh, I think the thing's buzzing. Amber? Okay, I didn't know if you heard it or not. That's alright. She heard it. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Don't forget I have an important thing Wednesday I'd like you to go to.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. I don't mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, let's see. How many kids thought they were actually Easter eggs and tried ripping them out of the case? I think anybody who got those probably didn't care at that point. It looks so bad. They probably would have just threw it out. Some people did throw them out. I do remember people claiming that. Then again, if you wanted to get revenge on that pesky friend who has children and they had the infinity set. Oh, heard what? The oven. The oven was beeping. I don't know if either whatever she was doing was done or it was done preheating or whatever. But I wasn't sure that she actually heard it, so.
Done baking my potatoes.
Oh boy, it's done?
Done, baby.
Wonderful.
You don't gotta eat it, pal.
You're right, I don't have to eat it. What did I eat before? Oh, I ate the leftover spaghetti before I went on.
Then my mom gave me some nuggets.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the wonderful McDonald's nuggets.
She's like 80. She eats what she wants.
Yep, that's true. Want to preserve the thickness of this line here. I think that works out okay. Be really careful here. Could use a little dark here. Kind of smooth that line out. I feel like I didn't achieve the straightness of that. It's tough. It's tough sometimes. Could do that. Oh, no. I want to go... It's getting a little nitty-gritty here, but... What's up? What's up?
Take the half.
Oh.
This one's a little bigger.
Oh, I actually didn't think you were going to actually give me any.
Oh, well, I mean, you can take a bite. If
What
you don't
is
like
it?
It's hamburger.
It's a hamburger.
Fuck, I don't know. This is what she likes. Okay.
Alright, give me half. If I don't like it, I'll
The
call
bigger
you
one or
back.
the little one?
Give me the little one, just in case.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh, that's okay.
It's like burning hot. It's like.
I'm
fresh
sorry.
from
I'll try it, but
the
yeah,
Alright, if you don't like it.
I might be calling you back
Oh
to
my
get.
God, put it up if you don't like it. I will literally take it to lunch to work for lunch tomorrow.
Okay, all right. I'll set it aside for now. It's got to cool down. Come to Australia and try our McDonald's nuggets. You'll never touch American McDonald's nuggets ever again. I've heard that. I've heard that the not American versions of McDonald's are like way better. Like not even close. Like just crazy much better. Oh. Must have had the eraser on. Yeah, let's just do it like that. And like that. Well, that might be it. I don't think I missed anything. So how does it look? It's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. So, what I need to do now, I need to go back to this one. The other portrait here. And let's see, reduce color, anchor, nearest guides, export. Here's Terry reduced. Here's the portrait with the colors. Anchor, reduced. Don't know what reduced means. That is definitely not it. I have to pull up the one that has the proper palette. This looks like it might be the proper palette. Did we save a palette? Load palette. God, we might not have. Well, that's on me then. Okay, here's a. This is for Terry's normal sprite though. That's not the. That's not the one for this. Well, that's on me. I'm gonna have to create the palette then. I'm going to assume that these two. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I loaded it as a palette. That's what happened. I'm going to assume that these two are comparable. They look it, just kind of seeing like where the shades end up. Like the dark of the pants here. That one, right? And dark of the pants. Yeah, it looks like they're the same. So, alright, this is probably the palette then we're working with. So what I need to do is add these to that palette. So 1, 2. This may or may not be indexed. It kind of looks like it is. So we're gonna bring them over manually one at a time. These are the only two new colors in the palette from the looks of things. So bring that one over. And we'll bring this one over. And then we will test to make sure that this is actually the correct palette. And if not, then we gotta manually recreate it, which is not gonna be fun, but that's alright. So, save palette. Terry Selection Portrait Palette. I have heard that about every non-American McDonald's. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And David Njihai? I'm sorry. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Welcome. What's up? Okay, we have the palette there. I'm actually going to load the palette into here and see if the palette maintains. It does not. Uh-oh. That's not good. that's not good. God. All right. So that's the only one. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. But all right, here we go. Wish there was an easier way to do this, but not that I'm aware of. So that was the dark portion. We're just gonna replace them all. until we get the desired palette here. Oh, first, save as 32 grayscale. Okay. I just kind of have to port them all over until we get the right ones in the right spots. Because this is the file that the game actually uses, and I do not want to redo all the files in the game just because they were off here. So this will actually be the quicker fix. But again, we have to make sure the palettes are all the same. So it is necessary. That way we don't have to redo palettes for every piece of art that we have. Okay. It is fairly tedious, but it must be done. Do, 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 do. Here, let's enjoy the music together. Do, 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 do. What the hell happened with that one? What? Oh, it's like scrolled. Alright. Uh-oh. That last one doesn't look right. There we are. I really like this track. Oh, well, we're having a hard time figuring out which one's the non-colored one now. We got so many of them in. There we go. There's a dark red here. Oh, that one's red. Turn that one down a little. Okay, and now the pants. I have to be careful. Yeah, now that you mentioned black, right? I have to be careful because the outline color is not black. It's actually a specific color. I have to remember to do that one, so it's a good thing you mentioned it. Oh, I hit copy, not paste. Try that again. Copy from here. Oh, nope. Wrong one again. Copy. paste. What game engine am I using? Unity. So here is the Unity editor. Oh, the game is still running in the background. How about that? Yeah, this is the Unity editor. So it plays pretty good. You definitely have to learn how to optimize Unity. I know Unity gets a bad rap for having poorly performing games, but that's not really true. You just kind of have to know what you're doing. And most devs don't seem to know, so, which is unfortunate. Let me pause that so I get a little better performance out of this. I didn't realize it was still running in the background. But we are working on the new versus screen art, which is actually not this, but we're trying to sync the palettes correctly. Oh, this is black? This should not be black. Right? This should not be black. Whoopsie doodle. Yeah, it should be this color here. I just pulled it off the actual source. Yeah, that should be that. And likewise, this should be this. Okay, so we've got the belt and the hair left. Oh, and this 1 pixel of dark gray. I can't forget that one. This is the song I use for training in KOF 15. Gotcha. That's a good one. I like it. I really like I like 14 a lot in terms of like what they've added and all that. New characters, a lot of new teams, a lot of new characters. Good stuff. I think they went above and beyond roster-wise. For 14 specifically. And I'm not disappointed with 15 by any measure. But I was really, really taken aback as to how hard they came out swinging with 14. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Okay, home stretch. Here we go. Alright, is that all of it? Does that look right? That does not look right. What happened? Oh wait, did I invert them? I put them in the wrong slots, didn't I? Yep. Whoopsie. There we go. Okay, and we have to make sure this is the right one here. Yeah, okay. That looks better. Yeah, that whole row is like shifted there. Huh. Well, alright, so looks like we have, man, we cut it real close. We're almost at 32 colors, jeez. Okay, and yeah, and then we have to port over these ones. Now that we have all these. Right, so is this one taken? It is not. Does not appear to be taken, so copy and paste. There we go. This should be our definitive color palette. So save palette as that one. Okay. So this one we should now be able to interchange between oh, and I should be able to cut off the last two here. Save palette as that. Okay. We should be able to interchange them. We should be able to load the palette to this, and it looks like what it used to. And then if we load palette for color, everything looks good. Okay, jeez. The amount of colors was calculated. I was gonna say, you're right at the limit, man. You're right at the limit. Putting all these damn colors in this old style game. What you doing? Wonder what happened with Capcom versus SNK 3 in 3D. Well, you know, we can reevaluate that question probably more properly when Street Fighter 6 comes out, but like with how Street Fighter 6 looks right now, what I will say is I'm interested again. I'm interested to see what that might turn out to be. I really am. If Street Fighter 6 had not been revealed and I only had Street Fighter 5's development and quality to go off of, I may have told you that I don't know if I care or not to see a Capcom versus SNK 3 out of Capcom. I'd be really interested to see what SNK versus Capcom would do at this point. You know, KOF 14 and 15, you know, 15's matchmaking issues aside, I guess. I would be interested to see their take on that. But I wasn't confident in seeing Capcom's until Street Fighter 6's, you know, reveal now. The initial reveal I was lukewarm on, but since then, you know, you constantly see it improving. Every time they show new footage, it's improving. They're adding new features and showing off new stuff. And I'm a believer now. I'm on the train. I'm on the train. Not 100% happy with the realistic aesthetic, but I can live with it. It's fine. But now, yeah, now I'd be interested to see what this new renewed Capcom team would do for CVS 3. I would definitely be interested to see that. I think we finally have the winning team. Probably about as good as it's going to get from Capcom at this point. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. We take this sprite, load. Jesus, I don't know if this is the... I don't know which one's which now. Load that, and then index it. Yeah, we'll just save that, that's fine. Did I... Okay, this one's still black and white? No, it's not, but that's okay, because we can just load the black and white palette, and boom, there you go. Or grayscale, I guess is more appropriate. Okay. Now, the same thing has to be done here. Everything looks like it's okay. And the only thing that kind of bugged me is the, oh. I feel like these need to be a little, I guess not so much down here. I think they need to be just a little bit thicker on some of these parts. Kind of give more of the spiky vibe to them. Yeah. No, we'll do it that way. But here, putting this pixel, dark pixel here, kind of helps round out the edge here. I think that's important for these. This one kind of has it implicitly. Oh, was my mouse running out of juice here? It was going crazy there for a minute. Put that one there, to help round that out. You can do that too. You can add like a pixel here. I think that's as far as I would go with it. Yeah, I'd put that one there. There, that works. That works. If not, just... You know what, let's keep the white. Keep the white. Put this here, put that there. Yeah. I can live with that. I can live with that. Should I just make that bigger? I like that. I like that. We'll go with that. Okay. Now that we have all that, we need to make save as. Yeah, save as. Wait, we did like save normally, right? Save normally, then save as. Terry versus port indexed. And so we're going to delete the original layer, we're going to delete the background layer, and all the other layers, they really won't be necessary. I'll leave the palette there one to see. Do I need it? Maybe I don't need it. Pretty sure all the whites are different colors. Oh wait, shit. Is that one also supposed to be that? Where's my color picker? Uh-oh. That's also 240? That has to be different than this 240. Shit. Okay, hold on. We may have a problem still. No. No, that's the full one. Before I exported it, what did I do here? Yeah, this is... Wait. Yeah, that's 240? Yeah. But then the eyes... The eyes were different? Hold on, the eyes were different. E5, F2, F2. E5, F2. Wait. In the other ones we did, I think this eye was also 240. Well, shit, now I don't know what to do. Okay, and this one, index 10. And that's tied to the teeth. Okay, and that's what the other sprite showed. So... And that, okay, it's consistent at least. I think the other ones we used 240 for the high eye, the eye highlight though, which is the same index or the same color as this on the shirt. This one's slightly off, yeah. Well, at least it's consistent. Okay, so let's keep that one as a reference. So this, same color as that. And then this one should be 240, yes. Okay. We'll save that. Load palette of the colors. Undo and redo. Undo and redo. I do not see anything shifting. Oh, we didn't index it though. That's the real test. So index, unindex. Index, unindex. Index, unindex, index. Okay. I'm looking at each shade here and seeing if anything looks like it visually shifts off its mark, but it doesn't. So, cool. I'm confident to get rid of the pixel, or the palette layer. Get rid of that group, we don't need it for one layer. And Oh shit, you know what we do need though? There's one thing I did forget. And that's my mistake. I forgot to do the guides. The guidelines here. Oh, not that. Okay. Should theoretically just be able to make a guides layer and paste. And we'll just visually confirm. Yep, it is in the right spot. Okay, I'm fine with that. We can turn it off. Oh, and the other thing. This is how big? This is 144. So I am terrible at mental math, so 144 divided by 2 is 72. So about there, I guess. $72. All right. So this here, honestly, should probably pick a different color. Okay. Oh, I can just drag it like this, I think. Okay, and confirm that they are on the same column. And they are. Okay. Save that. Copy those guides. Put them here. Okay, good. And this will help us basically align the image where it needs to be. We may have to make adjustments. That's okay. So, oh, and we can trim it down this way now that we have the guides. All right, now if we load palette, should get that, I guess. Does that look right? Yeah, the hair does get light like that. Yeah. Okay. We might be ready. So first thing we want to do, export it like this with the color so that we can see everything fine. And we can get it aligned and in the game. So let's pull Unity up, turn it off. Go to Terry's I guess he doesn't have his. Well, we could just zip the sprites. No, they're not there either, huh? Might be a refresh issue. Oh, there they are. Here's the one we want. Let's ping. Bring it up here. Okay. Character select versus panel, but we want versus portrait. So back to resources, fighters. Man, we almost got the whole thing done too. Very cool. Animations, artwork. Versus. Take the portrait, put it in here. Show up. Here. We'll give it our default settings. Apply. And the pivot is going to be here. Apply. There. So now that we have it in here, we can take off the guides and we can apply the grayscale palette. So we'll grab this, put this in here, and now in Unity, we'll see the grayscale, which is good. That's what we want. So now, we'll want to load this scene and unload this scene. This is our versus portrait test. We're going to duplicate this to Terry, oh, not Twerry, Terry sprite and palette test. And we will move it over here. So what this will let us do, oh, did I spell versus wrong? Port? Terry port? Uh-oh, what'd I call it? No, it's versus. Oh. There's only one R. There we go. Terry versus port. Oh my god. There we are. Okay. Well, that's reuse palette. Terry Wolgard. Yeah. Yeah, let me change that file name here too. Would be really nice. There we are. Terry Wolgard. We should be able to just drag Terry's character select portrait in. Okay, so here's the deal. It does not have the tongue portion, right? And so that's what we need to change now. So we'll go to palettes. We will select, well, let's bring the inspector out here for one. Move this here. Then character selection palette. I'll also Terry port. There. This will be our real preview here. This one's kind of crunched in, but that's okay. So it's the mouth here, and we have to pick the numbers off the PSD. There, that works. And that's it. There it is. Isn't crunching bad? Crunching is bad. That's one of those do as I say, not as I do things. I'm a bit known for doing that too much. That's why I got sick for 3 months. Don't do crunch. Crunch bad. Each time Shoryu is said instead of Shoryuken, Ken loses another 100 grand. Dude is turbo broke then, because that's probably got him in the negative billions. Poor Ken. Hey G-Man, what's up? Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So now we need to adjust the other palettes to have those colors. Now I don't know if the colors change between the different versions. So see here, Larry was nice enough to include all the versions for me. So I've got to go through them now and attempt to get the... I'll zoom it in here. You can't see it, it's off screen, but it's alright. Okay, bring up the color picker. And I just gotta plunk them in here. We should see the visual confirmation on the preview. The correct one has been filled in, and it looks right. Okay. Then black. I have a feeling most of these are the same. but I'm not one to skimp on the detail, so I have to copy and paste them anyway. Might as well color sample each and every one. Okay. So that was the black. Now we need the blue. Oh, I clicked too far off of it. Looks all right though. Okay. Orange. Okay, got the mouth bits there. So far, so good. Okay. Let's see. Are these... Yeah, they're the same color for the Neo Geo. So, same color can be used for both. Okay, Neo Geo color number 2. Also the same color. Yeah, another great work from Larry. That's for sure, man. He keeps pumping them out. That's definitely keeping me busy. But I like that. There we go. Alright, let's save before it blows up on us. It'd be really nice. So we should be able to then see each and every one of these working correctly. So let's just examine it and take a look. Everything looks okay to me. Alright. Alt 3. Okay. Oh yeah, and I should also look at them here too. Get it out of the way. Here. Make sure it looks correct to the color. It looks alright. You could say it even looks okay. Okay, orange. Bless you. I heard her sneezing in the other room. Yeah, that looks good. Wait, I actually do spot and arrow though. Huh. Did I never catch that? It's possible. Well, that one should be this color then. Yeah, I think it's just been missed. Is this one? There we go. Yeah, and the dark color is also missing. So, which is this one? Yeah. Okay, we did fix an issue. Oh, that's slopping me, shit. Very next explains the rumors going around about Ken Masters being washed out. A washed out fighter to the point his wife left him. I don't know about that. I don't know if I believe that part of the leak. That may not actually be the case, but we'll see. Oh man, I missed this one too? What the hell's up with this? This feels like data got lost or something. I can't imagine that I slipped up that hard. But the, let's see, C7. Yeah. That is this one, right? Yeah. That one's okay. Man, I don't know what happened to those whites there. They were just completely wrong. Yeah, I was gonna say, we got 2 Australians in chat now. Now you two behave. Don't be get wild on me. Behave? Them's fighting words. I can believe that. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape here. So I'm just gonna turn this one back to the original. Wait, how come this don't look right now? Is that right? No, maybe those are okay. Yeah, those are okay. It's just a contrast difference between the 2 palettes that's throwing me, I think. Okay. Terry looks good. Now what we need to do is create a new how do I want to put it? How we can close these. We need to create a new file for Terry. Much in the way that like Ken has. So I think they're in resources. It's victory data, right? Yeah, victory versus data. Sorry. Ken versus data. Let's copy the name because I think the name is important. I think it actually pulls it off of that. So create game fighter victory versus data. I'm sorry, maybe it's under menus. Versus screen. Character config. Maybe. Terry this time instead of Tailweed. Yes, okay, these are correct. So Terry versus portrait. Fighter palette, so Terry palette data. And now the mask configurations, we will see how this works. So, battle options. Well, we do have Terry here for Team A and Team B. That might work. So let's save. And let's play. Should see the first slots, pick up Terry and Ken. Or not. You getting air? Okay, that one's fine. That's just a resolution thing. Okay, what happened? Why didn't it work? Huh. Okay, here. Updating portrait with Ryu data. Oh, you know what? It may not be pulling off of the... It may not actually be pulling off of the versus data right now. I think I'm just doing them manually. So, yeah, let's just go with that. So, okay, there's Terry. Yeah, you're definitely not aligned right for that one. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust that. Give him palette 2. Where's refresh? There. Right B. Palette 3. Refresh. We'll make them all Terry. Why not? Palette 4. Excuse me. Palette 5. Terry. Refresh. There we go. There's our lineup of Terry clones, right? So yeah, I think LD, are you still here? I think you would agree with me that the alignment needs work. I think we need to change it a little bit. The vertical, I guess, is okay, but the horizontal definitely doesn't look right. So let's grab this file here, and we can make some adjustments. Welcome to the Terry Bowl. Let's see, versus panel. Okay, we'll do the big one first. So I'm going to assume that he needs to go back like maybe 4? But we'll see. Let me put this one on the bottom then. Let's do that. Then I can hit the refresh. Maybe 4 was a bit much. You do at least get the outline on the nose, though. No, maybe 4 is not bad. Actually, could go the other way. 3's not bad. So you don't really see the fist there, then, right? That's 6. Six is not bad. What do you think? What's your professional opinion there, Larry? 6 feels nicer? I agree. And you at least get kind of like the vision of the fist, you know? And that's really kind of what his pose is about. I'm gonna try 7, but I don't know. 7 don't look right to me. I think 6 is our magic number. There we go. Just for shits and giggles, let's try 5. So here is 5. Not terrible. Let's see. And back to 6. I don't know. Still pretty partial to 6. Let me add the other variant too. That's for the second one. That's 8. That's -8. Let's try -7. No, I think -8's better. Now it's like half of his nose is cut off. Okay, I think those are pretty alright. So -6 on the main and -8 on the slimmer one. I think it looks pretty cool. Let us save it before it blows up on our face. And let's press play so we can see it in full without the lines and the grid and shit. There. What do you guys think? There he is. The hungry wolf himself, Mr. Bogard. I probably should take that last gulp of coffee. I've been feeling pretty good. Try 10 on the slim. Okay. The man says 10, so we will try 10. And there it is. There's 10. Wait. I'm sorry, that's not 10. 1.0 is 10, not 0.1. That's 1. There's 10. There's 10. You definitely get to see more of his face for sure, and you do get to see more of the fist. I do like that part. So what do you think? That's 10. I think the vertical is pretty good too. Let me put the other characters in so we can see them. That is 10. That is 10 on the slim ones. What you see right now, that's currently 10. See how he looks against 10? Or against 10. I'm mixing my words up. Against Ken. Yes, let's see what Ken looks like. Yeah. Thumbs down, baby. Let's give Ken his normal. I'll give him a little mini Ken right behind him. His Daigo colors. Oh no, that's not Daigo colors. Well, let's do the last one with Daigo colors. Which I think is 2. There it is. There you go. So let's take a look full screen. There we go. He's looking right at him. I always kind of wonder if Terry's eyes are maybe just 1 pixel too low. Maybe we should bump him up by 1. So he's kind of on the level. But I don't know. I'm not really sure how that should look. Terry Bogard of Smash Bros. Fame in all his glory. Smash Ultimate has a yellow variant of Terry. It does. I just kind of made the orange one out of nowhere, but I don't remember the yellow one. I haven't played a ton of Fatal Fury. I definitely haven't played a ton of Fatal Fury. More of a KOF guy. And even at that, very casual. Capcom vs. SNK 2 also has 8. Yes, it does, I believe. Wait, does it? Well, it's got the 2 custom, so you have the 6 and the 2 custom. Or is only 1 custom? So far in Pocket Fighter EX, I have 5 main colors, including the default, I believe. So there's the default and 4 alternates. And then each character has their classic Neo Geo Pocket color for player 1 and player 2, and it has a monochrome Neo Geo Pocket. Where's Ryu's eye height? Yeah, good point. Let's add Ryu in here. Ryu's even lower. It makes sense for Ryu to be lower, I guess, because he's kind of in a crouching stance. But that's what it is. Mind if I throw a link to you directly via Discord regarding CVS2's Terry Splotches? Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, go right ahead. So if anybody's curious, here's the Discord link. That's for pretty much all the stuff that I do. Aha, I see it. Okay. Alright, we'll look at that in a second. Let's see, Terry's height works when there's variety on the screen like that. Okay, fair enough. In fact, let's give them all their alternates and have them on the side here. We'll do... Oh, let me do it in offline mode here, because otherwise I'll have to keep inputting it every time. And I just want to see the full team line up on each side. And then the left side will be all defaults. And B will be Ken, and C will be Ryu. There, let's look at that. Oh no, I noticed you were on the server, but I meant for everybody else, if they were curious about the Discord, I sent the link. Mind you, the images look a bit squished and they're not 1-to-1 pixel accurate. That's alright. That's alright. If I really want to, I can pull out CVS2 and literally just look at it through the capture card. So I think this looks pretty cool. So there we go. There's our versus lineup. Yeah, thumbs up. I got the LG thumbs up, so that means we're good. I think it looks really cool. It was very nice. So there we go. We got all 3 of the current characters that are programmed in the game on the versus. So the next deal then will be programming the versus screen. We want to get that working. I'm probably going to have to fix, in the meantime, the palette, the color palette script, so that we can cycle colors in the palette. And I had that at one point and it kind of broke, so I don't know why it's broken, but that's fine. And then we'll see about the checkerboard in here. We'll see how that looks with the colors cycling behind it. I think that'll be interesting. And I guess we'll go from there. So this looks great. I'm very happy with this. Looks really cool. I love the eyebrow too. He's just Ken and Terry, they're just staring each other down like, let's fucking go. They look so excited. Hey, who's that? Ravier? Ravier. Oh, okay, so it's a follow and it's a raiding party. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, what's that? Oh, okay, I saw the notification of the follow before it actually popped up. I guess it was held up in the queue. Working on a space trucking game in Unity. Ooh, well that's interesting. I'm working on a fighting game here. We also work on a Metroidvania on Thursday, and a shmup, an endless runner shmup on Friday. We're quite busy over here. Here, let me load in the gameplay here so everybody can see that. And it should be set to maximize. There we are. This is a fan game. It's based off the Capcom vs. SNK, specifically the handheld one from the Neo Geo Pocket Color. And so it's got all the stuff you might expect out of a fighting game. When the full version comes up, we will... Why does that pop up? Oh, because Steam's open. Steam has been hijacking my controller, and I don't know why. Can I stop it from doing that? Hold on. Games, Steam settings. Let's see. Controller? In-game. Oh, you know what? No, it's set to Xbox. I was gonna say maybe my controller was set to Switch mode, but it's not. Controller, here. So, can we just tell it to not? Here. Well, configuration is fine, right? Maybe that's what's causing the problem. Honestly, I don't need any of these because I've got an adapter for them. Here, let's just take that out. How about that? Can we... Okay, that's fine. Is that saved now? Are we okay here? Can we stop co-opting my buttons, please? Thank you. Okay, I think we're okay now. Yeah? Okay. I think that did it. This ain't your dad's match of the millennium. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Neo Geo Pocket Color SNK versus Capcom was called Match of the Millennium. And so we took some of the graphics from that and we enhanced them with more color and added more layering to the backgrounds, more effects, that kind of stuff. Added animations that we needed for new features. You know, stuff like that. Let's see. Got supers. The whole works. Let's see. What do I want to do? Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, I like that one. That has big damage too. Will it have GGPO? Yes, it will. Good point. That's what I'm working on right now. It's been a long process, believe me. It's been a long process. But yeah, we're adding GGPO. Rollback netcode, online play. Can we cause a stage fatality every time we fight Keith Howard? That'd be pretty funny. So some of the features that we got here, the max cancel. You can cancel any special move if you've got enough max to do it, and then you can do all sorts of crazy stuff. It resets your juggling property, and the computer's lagging, so hold on. Then you can do just more stuff. It also increases damage on your supers, so that's about half compared to normally, not quite. Also has an armor mode, which will, okay, hold on. Alright, Steam, you have to go. You have to go. Let's close, what was it? Photoshop. Let's close Bridge. Okay, let's close these. I'm tired of it skipping out on me here. Don't save. Close that. What else we got open? The Infinity Easter eggs. Close that. Okay. Alright. Now, please, for the love of God. Unity Editor, please stop. Can we just play normally? Okay. A little lag at the start is normal, because it's loading things in. There we go. Feeling a little better now. Oh, it's still lagging. Jeez. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna build a build. How about that? You still had those open? Yeah. I have a bad habit of leaving 100 tabs open. His gimmick is he has to fall off something no matter what, even if it's off the curb. So while this is building, like the stream. If you're on YouTube, like the stream. It helps the channel out, helps the videos out. As long as YouTube doesn't do anything goofy, the link that you're watching in now is eternal. Especially for Odyssey. If you're on Odyssey, yeah, there's a like function there too. You can catch me on Odyssey. VODs never get taken down here. YouTube it kind of depends on their mood. But Odyssey's a safe bet. Everything I do here, we even stream here. So we're on YouTube, we're on Odyssey, we're on Facebook, God willing. And then nobody really shows up on Facebook, but that's alright. And we're on Twitch, of course. And I bet he still hasn't cleaned up the hard drives. Yep, you are correct. I have not cleaned up the hard drives. They're all pretty much full. Yep, you are correct. So, yeah. I mean, part of it is I don't want to delete the old VODs though off my computer. I just don't want to delete the source files, and that's actually what's taking up most of the space. I just keep shoving them wherever there's free space. I just keep shoving the VOD recordings, and they're pretty big. You know, they're a few gigs each at least. I just don't want to delete them, you know? It hurts to look at. Yeah, that's true. Hey, while we're waiting, I guess let's look at the colors that were sent here. Terry colors. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's chugging because it's making a build, right? Okay, here we are. Can we just like open no higher resolution available? Here we go. Okay. Yellow. Is this the one you mean? The brown? There's this. He's got yellow pants. We were talking about a yellow one. Which one's the yellow one? You mean the pants? Yellow pants? Kind of like a beige. Oh, here's the build. The yellow variant's in Smash Ultimate. Okay, gotcha. Get the mouse out of there. Do. I will do random. Oh god, that feels much better. Ooh. Ooh. And there we got alpha counters. So if you have a bar of max, you can alpha counter. Get like a counter hit from block state. Or while in armor max mode, you can soak an attack with certain attacks will soak up damage. And then you can use that to your advantage. So good for getting out of the corner. It's more of a defensive ability. You can do all sorts of fun things with him. So let's see. And Ryu? At the moment, you only have 5 primary swatches with 2 Neo Geo swatches. Just feels odd when you have 6 portraits side to side, but only have 5 primaries. Well, in that case, I mean, you can't select like 6 Terrys though. You can only select 2 Terrys. Only 2 Terrys will be on screen at once, or 2 of any character, really. Right, yeah, in a 3v3. But you don't have 6 Terrys. You can never have 6 Terrys. Oh, messed that up. Nope. Oh, you gotta be real close for that one. There. That's almost like cross-up protection. That's terrible. You can't have 6? No, you cannot have 6 Terrys. Oh, that didn't kill. Wow. That did. Ken's very fun, but he's very hard to use in some cases. Like, doing that cancel is pretty rough, actually. That combo is really tough. That combo is actually really tough. That's actually pretty tough to do. It took me a while to even, like, perform it for testing. You gotta get it just right. If you don't want to cancel it into max, or if you don't have max, you can do that. The advantage of that is, you know, pushes them a little farther. Whoop. So you can do that, pushes them pretty far. Otherwise, I think it's higher damage to go for that, but you have to delay that Shoryu. You have to walk forward to delay it. Or if you have max, that's the way you want to go. Because that pops them at just the right height to do something. And you could do this, but you have to be really near the corner to get anything out of it, because as you can see, yeah, you're not going to get much. You get that, maybe. But if you're close enough to do that, then, you know, you definitely want to do with the Shoryu. And you get fire on the kicks when you're in max mode. There's 2 different combos you can do with crazy kicks. Shit. This one to this one, and this one to this one. That also lets you do another move after. So that's really helpful. Nope. Ken's fun. And then Ryu's got all sorts of goodies. Let's go with that one. So Ryu's got a parry. You spend 2 bars to activate parry. And it, oh, I did it right. Oh, too early. Oh, too late. Too early. There we go. Good timing. It lets you do pretty much anything you want after it. The more meter you have at that moment, definitely the more stuff you can do. This guy has donkey kick, allows you to do a whole bunch of wall bounce shenanigans. Whole bunch. So the other thing you can do with this, instead of spending it on the parry, you can spend it to cancel a special move. And that's kind of like Street Fighter V. So it's basically an interpretation of Kakufu Boxer from Street Fighter V. Oh, I missed that one. There we go. Oh, that's big damage too. He's got Shin Shoryuken, because of course he does. And then the third super, of course, is the parry. Now, training mode is set to refresh the parry without having to input the super. So you'll see me do that. But again, you can spend the parry energy on doing some kind of cancel instead. So you could do that. You know, you could kind of do almost anything you want with it. Nope, that didn't work out. So Ryu's kind of like, if you prepare, if you have meter and you prepare and you wait for an opening, that's the good thing with him. Oh. And then in Power Max mode, you can charge your Hadokens into dungeons, and they cannot be blocked when they're fully charged. So, see? If you can get in there fast enough, you can do something. See? He got guard broken on that. And you can get a super in. Oop. And the neat thing about it is, you can cancel the charge into something else. So if you do something that makes them think that you're going to charge, oh, you're at the right range. You can get out of it. You can cancel it with that backdash. It's hard with Terry because he's got a good heavy kick, but for other characters you can usually like fake them out because they're not going to press buttons right away typically. What they're gonna do is you do something like I'll take him off of like auto attacking. You're gonna do something like this, and they're gonna be like, "Oh shit, he's going for guard break." They see the flash, and they're like, "Oh man, he put meter into it. He's gonna commit. He's gonna go for the quick guard break," and then you just back out and let them do something stupid, like try to reversal you or something, and then you can come in after the fact. That's kind of the genius of that. Oh. Messed it up. Yeah, like that. And then if he did like a rising tackle or something, that's it. He's done. He's done, because as soon as he lands, then you've got shit like this waiting for him, and yeah, it's bad news bears at that point. You know, even if you didn't have like a full 3 meters, you're already in max mode. Yeah, that's half damage. You know, they're gonna be hurting no matter what you come up with for that. So it's even worse when they have parry too, because let's see. Oh man, that's too far actually. I don't know. Well, if I just stand my ground, right? Be an alright demonstration. Yeah. So if you have parry, you're like super scary. Everything's just gonna... You know, you can't parry fireballs, but it's fine because, yeah, pretty much every normal's gonna be susceptible to it. Like you're doing really good. I don't even know what to do with Street Fighter 6 Ryu. 6 specials and like 4 to 5 command normals. It's like they finally made him a full character again, on par with everyone else. Yeah. So he's got this command normal, and this one. So this one kind of in the place of the solar plexus. It's his alpha elbow. And this one, of course, is his guard breaker. So if they are crouching and... Oh, let's turn off that. Like this. They have to stand up in order to block this. And notice how Terry stands up to attempt to block it. Oh, what else can we go over? Oh, there's this one's coming out in the next version. A new universal mechanic is overheads in air are hard knockdowns. So let's see, if I... Yeah, he kind of gets up kind of quick there. But watch when I hit him with this. See how he lingers? That's a hard knockdown. And all characters have it. So you could do something like this. Oh, I messed it up. This might be a pretty good setup for Ryu. Oh shit, that's not it. Hold on. Here, and then do that. Now they're in hard knockdown. Is there delayed wake up? Yes, there is. In fact, the hard knockdown timing that you see here is the delayed timing. They are the same. That's your normal wake up, is the delayed one, and if you hold down a button while you're on the ground, you'll get up faster. You see Terry gets up fast here? That's the quick get up. So you've got quick get up and normal get up, which the normal is kind of like the delayed. And then you have the roll, which I won't be able to show here. Because if he hits me in air with that attack, it will just, if I can get it right so that I'm up in the air when he does it. There. It just knocks me back to my feet, though. So that doesn't help. Let's see, what else did I want to show? Oh yeah, so what you can do with that setup... wait a second. Let me take him off. I'm gonna put him on all guard. Let's see. If he gets knocked down, is he gonna immediately... Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me take him, put him on auto guard. Here's the kind of setup you can do. Boom. Yeah, if you've got full bars, if they do something stupid like throw a fireball out, yeah, you've got them. So here's the thing, though. Oh, jeez, I did a different combo. Here's the thing, though. They could reversal that. That's not a guaranteed. So you could do that, and then fake them out and attempt to get them to do something stupid. Like try to reversal. And that's where that's why I have the backdash in here. To kind of promote the mind games on it. Button tapping intensifies. Yeah, I bet you can hear it. See? It's better to exemplify when I actually set one of the characters to do a reversal, because man, as soon as they do something stupid, like that's it. It's like you fucking got them. They just sailed to their death. So it's kind of like, do you risk the guard break? Because you can release it early too, and the early release does not guard break. So you have to charge it all the way to get the guard break. So it's kind of like it's a game of chicken. What do you think they're gonna do? Yeah, if you guess wrong, you just die. Kind of, right? I mean, it depends on the situation, but you know, like there, that's pretty what am I thinking of? What could we do here? Could do that. Yeah, that's a pretty bad punish. But at the same time, so is just getting completely guard broken. So you have to be really careful. You do not want this to happen to you. Look at that. You do not want that to happen to you. So it is scary. But it's not impossible to get out. You do have your options even when you don't have meter. You technically have options, because every reversal so far will go through a fireball like that. At least a mid-range fireball will not go through a power wave, but it will go through a Hadouken. Power waves hit low to the ground. The reversals so far are vulnerable on the very ground, the very low ground, but they will definitely go through a Hadouken. So you have to be careful. You know, one wrong move and... Yeah. Bad news bears. If you mash the same way you would with Denjin Hadouken and Third Strike, does it charge faster? No, it does not. It does not, no. I considered it, but I don't know. It felt like it was just easier to, well, number one, because if you press back twice, if you like rotate the stick, you potentially press back twice quick enough to cause a backdash. And you don't want that, because that'll just cancel it when you don't want it to. And the other reason is to just kind of make the timing a little more standardized. It made a little more sense to have the EX is just your fast charge, and the non-EX is your slow charge. And so the trick here is that you can charge up to level 3, but you don't have to release it instantly too. So if you want an instant, like, frame perfect, you know, level 3 charge on it, you just have to know what the timing is. You can combine it with Kaku Fubatsu too, which is super scary actually, because if they're guarding, oh, wrong one. It will break their guard and it will hit. And then you can just do whatever bullshit you want. Like, it's just a guaranteed thing. And if it hits, it's even better. So, let's put on auto guard. Yeah. You do some crazy shit with that. You can get a level 3 that way for free. Well, not for free, but you can get a guaranteed level 3 charge if you max cancel an EX donkey kick and then use an EX dungeon. Oh, that almost killed. Yeah, it's nasty shit. So let's say normally you'd have to spend 2 bars at first. Oh, I screwed that up. To get your parry. Nope. Almost a grab there. Boom. And they're just fucked at that point. Yeah, they're dead before you even use it. Oh, and you get dizzied out of it. Shit. It's fucking dead. I've been wondering about making Tatsu safe on block. Just the light one. I don't know. I've been thinking about it for a while. And then I saw Street Fighter 6 Ryu's. He's got a forward, like a forward light kick or medium kick or heavy kick or whatever. And he does his classic, like, little hop kick. And I'm thinking, like, this is almost kind of like that. And that's why, honestly, that's why I didn't include it in the game. Because Light Tatsu basically is that move, effectively. You know, just with an input, but it's basically the same thing. He just hops forward with a kick. So I figured there was no need to add that move. But in Street Fighter 6, apparently it's safe on block? At range, I guess. And I wondered if I should do that with this as well. Because right now it is not. Now, he will not be able to do anything about it because he's using a slow move. But a fast move like a DP or something, you'd be able to hit Ryu. You could probably actually even, like, crouching medium kick him too. But I wanted to maybe have it like that where you just kind of get away with it. I kind of wondered if that should just be safe. It's been on my mind for quite a while now, many months. But I just don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Terry's got a lot of safe stuff. Or safer stuff than Ryu does. And I wonder if Ryu needs that. Now, this I think is safe on block. I don't think, at full range, I don't think he can actually do anything about that. If you're close, though, I think. If you're that close, I think he could get you if you had a faster normal usage. But at max range, I don't think you can do anything about it. So, you've got some stuff, but it's not quite like a special, you know? I mean, you can... Like, that's safe. If not a frame trap. So that's good, but... Like, is that the only... Damn it, hold on. Yeah, and that's not a block string. And that's reasonably safe. But, you know, there's a gap here. I mean, it's a frame trap, that's cool, right? Like, that's alright, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that forward MK should be a spacing link move. Do you mean like doing it and then being able to do something else after it? Yeah, my only reservation was that it looks so similar to Light Tatsu. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure about including both. They literally use the same animation, like almost. It's actually it's Ryu's jump neutral heavy kick is the animation for it. They just reuse the same thing. But what would you be able to get off of it? Would you just be like something like that, or? You know, obviously I'm jumping to simulate it, but say you didn't have to jump, you were like from here. Yeah, get free Shoryu from far distance to close the gap if they aren't careful. Well, I don't know if you'd be able to get that. I mean, Shoryu doesn't go that far, at least not in this game. Like, you barely get, let's see. Jeez, yeah. You can get that, but it's tight. Yeah, it's tight. Well, the command normal, you can keep moving forward without having to stop, I suppose. Yeah, and that's like if I made this potentially safe on block, that would essentially be that, right? You can kind of move forward and not have to worry about, you know, worrying about it. At least, you know, potentially at distance, but. So, like, if you did something like that, you could potentially not have to suffer consequence. And like I said, it does keep you moving forward. But I don't know, I've been thinking about it for a while, and it almost feels like Ryu, you know, only having the Hadouken as the safest, you know, move. I don't know. I guess that's somewhat traditional for him. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll experiment with it and see what we can come up with. Not necessarily today. I have to do a little more thinking about it. I love the way that move looks. Shoutouts to Pocket for doing that one. You potentially give yourself away that a special move might be coming because you have to stop because all Ryu's moves start with a down motion except Shoryu. Yeah, it depends. I mean, like in this case, you don't know because you buffered it in. You don't see it. I mean, this one could easily be, you know, you could do other stuff out of it. Typically, if you're gonna double jab, you're either going for a Hadouken or something. The other concern I had about adding the command normal is honestly quite simply the fact that he's already got 2 on forward light punch. Here, I'll show the input view. On forward light punch and on forward heavy punch, which makes it hard for him. He can't just kind of walk up and jab. You have to let go to do like a walk up jab. So what I said is I don't want both the lights to have a command normal. So light kick is one you can advance with. And then that's the one that target combos. So light kick, heavy punch, heavy kick, and heavy punch, heavy kick, those are target combos. Because this is the one that didn't get the thing. I wanted you to be able to hold forward and be able to hit that target combo. But if both light punch and light kick had a hold forward for a command normal, I felt like it might be just like too frustrating. Because there's no medium punches in here. This is SNK style, Match and Millennium style. They have a heavy punch and a heavy kick, and a light punch and a light kick, but they don't have mediums. So you kind of get like command crunch going on here. Pretty hard on some of these characters. So the only logical choice for this was forward light. And you know, this is forward heavy. But then what? Like, what do you do from there, you know? So I wanted, you know, I didn't want one of the, if one of them was a back, man, if this was back light punch, it would be great, but people would be so mad. They'd be so mad because they're used to holding forward, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, you could potentially make it forward heavy kick like Street Fighter 6, but I don't know. That might be the only one that I would entertain. Makes sense, KOF 15 Iori drives me nuts because of the input overlaps. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was experiencing when I was first developing Ryu, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. This is just way too fucking annoying. You know, Terry's kind of got a similar problem, too. Because he's got a lot of command normals. So I pick and chose what I thought was good for him. So his forward light is this. And I don't think he has... Yeah, he's got the diagonal down forward for this, which is not really in the way. In fact, that one's actually pretty nice to do. But this one, like, you know, he's already got that. So I didn't want to add one to his kick. So he doesn't have one for his kicks. But he's got the forward heavy kick one. Not the light kick though, I mean. So he's actually got 3. Forward light punch, forward heavy kick, and then the diagonal down forward heavy punch. But they all kind of just work. And you do see the SNK characters in particular are more designed around this input overlap issue because they only have 4 buttons in KOF. So it's a little easier to get those. Just changed the forward MK back to LK. He does spin for it. Forward MK back to LK. He does spin. I guess I don't understand. That is one thing I did mention though, that there, yeah, he does. Both Ryu and Ken do have another. They do have another command normal, and it's actually holding down back and heavy kick gives you the basically the medium kick. And then a neutral down or forward down gives you the trip instead. Guile's going to be rough? Yeah, probably. I don't know yet how I want to do Guile, no. I'm not sure. I'll think more about it when we get to the point of actually putting him in. He's basically command normal the character. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I'll have to look at what SNK did, because remember the Guile was both in Match in the Millennium and he was in SVC Chaos. Their arcade SNK versus Capcom. So there is kind of like a precedent there. We'll be able to take a look at that and to see, you know, what we can figure out from there. And then kind of make some, you know, intelligent decisions based on all that. I think that'll be a good idea. That's right, the stream's at 30 FPS. I'm so sorry. It probably looks weird. Like the flashing and stuff and the flickering probably don't look right. Yeah, it looks so weird at 30 FPS. I apologize. It's goofy, man. Oh, I thought it might have killed him. Yeah, the KO is like half there and half not. Oh yeah, when he actually does a KO, yeah. Let's see, are the debug buttons in here? Yeah, they are. Yeah, you don't see it because it's every other frame, right? Yeah, and it's kind of inconsistent at that. Yeah, that sucks. I hate that. Yeah, because it flickers every other frame. I hate that, but... Stream brought to you like by FromSoft. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, I guess. Ryu's pretty much good in my opinion. The one thing I'd like to see about Terry's, and I might have to rebalance some of the damage, but I did add that break move. You know. Shit, hold on. You gotta get the... There, you gotta get that one. You can do shit like this now. So for 2 bars of damage, or 2 bars a meter, you can get 50%. And that's not even like the full thing, too. Oh, I messed it up. And you can really confirm that in. Because at this point, you can choose not to do whatever the fuck you were gonna do. You have so much time to figure out if that thing hit or blocked. Let's see, random, right? Yeah. Yeah. Dead. Oh, no, don't want to do it there. Oh, messed it up. He actually blocked the first one, but I staggered it. So he got hit anyway, and I was still able to confirm it. Hell, you don't even need to go all the way with that. Like, if you've got bars to spend, spend them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you just have so much time to know if the damn thing went or not. You could just stop at any time. And you can make it completely safe. If you go up, if you use EX Power Wave, that is 100% safe off of that. They can't do shit when you do that. So let's see. Yeah. Nope. But see, if you use normal Power Wave, there is a gap. It's actually a frame trap, in a way. So you could use that to potentially open someone up because... Oh shit, hold on. Nope, I gotta get him where he's guarding. See? You power max that, and you know whether you got him or not. Oh, I didn't micro dash. You get the idea. Well, let's put him on guard all, so you can see it. Oh. Whoops! Whoopsie daisy! You're going for a ride, buddy. But yeah, completely safe here. It would have counter hit if there was a gap. Yep. Let's see. Try to get it. The timing on some of this changed, so my muscle memory is not what it used to be. I don't think that's safe necessarily. That one might be. I don't know. Depends on the range of it. And I think this one's safe at max range. But I don't know if you get both hits. Yeah, something like that. Probably at that range. I don't think you can do anything about it. Oh, you gotta get the, you have to get the uppercut to get him in the air. So, you have to get him with the uppercut to make that juggle. The EX will juggle off of anything. Let's see. Like a jump, right? Ooh, did it just not hit? Oh, you know why? It's got to be off of max. Now I'm doing it right. I actually can't get myself to do it wrong now. There, see? You can get anything with the EX. But you have to do the uppercut to do it without the EX. See, it didn't work with the crouching. You have to do the uppercut. See? Then it works. Yeah, be careful that it actually hits though. All the hits. Yeah, the timing's not super easy. If you can get it, man, you can get it. Oh, man. Try getting this into this into this. Oof, that's tough. Yeah, like that. That's tough. Because you probably, I don't know if this is the best way to do it. I just let this rock, and then I do a half circle to down forward, then this, and then complete the half circle into this. But it's super tight. Yeah, like that. I'd have to really practice that to get that to work consistently. Conversely, with Power Wave, you just have to do this, hold forward while doing this, and then just rotate to down. Well, rotate to diagonal down, and then go all the way down and back up to forward, and you get your Power Wave. Same thing with Power Dunk, although I don't think you can get that in the combo now. Otherwise, you can skip the uppercut altogether if you want. And this can cancel into Power Dunks or High Angle, which that can then be canceled into more shit. But in Power Max, you can just cancel this into anything now. You cancel it into free movement, essentially. But you can't do that in this mode. Now, it's glitched right now. It should let you go into Power Max mode, but it's not currently letting you do that by using the two heavies. And that's what gets you the break here, is the two heavies. Press the two heavies as if you're trying to go into Power Max mode, and it just cancels it. Yeah, and literally from there you can just do anything. Is it safe on block when you cancel it? I don't think you can cancel it on block. Yeah, the push boxes are a little bugged. Yeah, no, you can't do it on block. I think that's the fairest way to do it. Because I thought about making it like safe on block if you try to cancel it or something, but man, it would be so powerful though, and it's already super powerful. And the other thing is you can confirm into it really easily. Like, you can cross up confirm into this, it's so easy. Yeah, like that. Yeah. It's so easy to confirm into. Because you can just see when it hits or when it doesn't. Oh, I didn't complete the motion. Nope. Hold on. I find it hard to do from the other side. Boom. Like, you fucking got him. Oh, I messed up the input. Oh, I shouldn't have done it then because he blocked it. Ah, I messed up the input. But you saw I caught it. Oh, I should have went for it. I didn't believe. I'm not getting the whole input. You can see I'm not going all the way. I'm not completing the half circle. You get the idea. Fair enough, don't want rounds to time out halfway or half of the time with Terry. That's the thing, Terry is pretty good at mid-range. Like this, the light version of this, you can really harass them. You know, unless you know it's coming and do something specifically to counter it, it's safe. At distance, at max distance, so I feel like he's good for that, and he can like harass like this. He's got good range poke. In fact, good enough that I don't think at max range that it'll hit. Yeah. Terry's got a really good heavy kick too. It makes it hard to kind of show off some of the harassment because his heavy kick is so good. I didn't design it to be that good, it just kind of ended up that way with the way that the yeah, it's not safe except at like super max distance. Let's see. Wow, no? Not even at max distance for Terry himself. Yeah, maybe I have to do something about that. When I designed the hitboxes, I didn't think they would be all that great. I'm actually really surprised that that isn't safe at that. It's definitely safe against Ryu and Ken. I don't know. It's designed to be safe at max distance. That might be a glitch. You know, it's functioning as coded, but it's not functioning gameplay-wise. Oh, he's not set to guard all. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, even at like super max distance, like that's not quite. Not quite either. Yeah, I mean that's about as max as you can get. Yeah, and it's still not safe. Damn. So it would need a little more pushback or something. It's supposed to be safe at max distance, but apparently not. Unless it's just not safe against Terry. The range is pretty good. I didn't expect it to have great anti-air properties, because you see that the hitbox, or the hurtbox extends above it, But in practice, it doesn't seem to work out that way. I've even seen it beat Tatsu's sometimes. But it's supposed to move you forward and kind of keep you going. It's kind of like an annoying poke. See, like that. And that's what it was designed for at range, was to be able to do that block and then hit back with that and then not have to like suffer a consequence. But for whatever reason, Terry's able to do it on his own, to actually counter his own thing. Same thing with Gi from Street Fighter 4, had the best normal in the game and the only move that could punish itself. Really? I don't know, maybe that's a quirk. Maybe just don't use it against Terry. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funny though. I'll make a note of it. I don't know if it really needs to change, but it's just kind of funny. Oh, Terry's also got an armor EX. Power Charge EX has armor on it. And it's good for, not necessarily like in the, you know, neutral and shit. I mean, yeah, you could use it to get him to the thing, but you don't get the wall bounce unless you're closer. Then you can actually do something with it. But it's designed to be more defensive. So if you're in the corner, you don't get a wall bounce for using it. You just get out of the corner. You might be able to push him to the corner, which is valuable. But you don't get the wall bounce unless you're like super close. Oh, that's not what I want. Nope, not close enough. You could get something like that. I mean, that did use kind of all your bars. I don't know if that's really worth it, but oop. And then his alpha counters, so far, I don't know if I want to change them or not yet. Yeah, he's actually got a hard knockdown one. That's the one I'm not sure about. You have to be super close to use it. Because you can see it does whiff at like range normals. Depending on what, you know, how far you are. But if you can get it, it's a hard knockdown because it's power dunk. I thought it might be interesting to do something like that. So both of his alpha counters have sort of caveats to them. So Burn Knuckle is slow, but it's all right for long range stuff and things that are, you know, heavy. And then like if you can get super close, then you can get like a weird hard knockdown situation going on here. I thought something like that might be interesting. But we'll see. Part of me wanted to use this as the alpha counter because that's his traditional blowback attack. But that's his command normal now. And it's also the one that has armor on it. An armor max. Which, that mechanic itself is meant to kind of facilitate the knockback moves from SNK games. Or the blowback, rather. And it felt fitting to use, well, Terry's blowback move for it. Just, you know, allow him to use it normally too. Obviously it goes under lows, or over lows. I don't think that the damage is all that great. And the utility, it's not like the best move he has. And it doesn't lead into much, and you can't max cancel it, but it was primarily made in mind for his armor move. To kind of get, you know, if you're in the corner, you can use it. If you don't have meter to spend on that. Oh, ran out. Unlike Ken, he doesn't really get any aggressive thing with it. So Ken can actually do stuff in the corner with his, but only in the corner. You know, that's just not just knocking back. Where Ryu can use his anywhere on screen and actually get something out of it. So I'll show that quick. I have a feeling that Armor Max might actually be really good. And people are gonna sleep on it at first. But yeah, see, Ryu can actually get like a whole ass combo anywhere on screen with it. Even when he's in the corner. Now it does go away when you use the super. So you do have to be careful of that. You know. So like, yeah, sure, you could use it. Oh. Oh, sorry. Ah, my thumb slipped. Oh, wrong button. You could do it. You could use it to do this. You got 3 bars? Okay, you could use it to do that. Now I'm thinking maybe we have to add a little bit of scaling for damage after you take an armor hit. I don't know. But the idea is that you gotta be really careful with Ryu, because Ryu's more of a defensive character. He gets more goodies after. Might also make it reduce your max time left a little bit when you armor an attack. And you do have to be careful because there is only 1 hit. So if he does an EX or attack with 2 hits, it will break it. You only get 1 hit of armor. And Ken, on the other hand, is a little more nuanced. So he's got the step kick, which is pretty good on its own, but as you can see, it's more meant for getting you out of the corner than anything. There's not much you can do about it after the fact, unless they're in the corner. In which case, you can link it into Shoryu. Oh, I missed the timing there. Which means you can link it into Super. So it does have some potential there. So I think Ken's might be alright if you have them in the corner. So say, yeah, gotta get him in there. Yeah, you can see how it would be good. So let's see. Oh, well. I didn't have enough to do anything. That wasn't quite enough. No, I messed it up. Wanted to do something like this. kind of get how all that could be pretty terrifying, though, right? Alright, hold on. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, you can see how Ken can quite harass people. Or in Power Max mode, all the crazy kicks are safe on block. If you cancel them into their overheads. In fact, the overhead itself is safe on block in that mode. So it's Harassment City. And since you can cancel from normals, you can just do that. And all that shit is safe. I think as long as both hits of the overhead hit. If only one hits, I think they can get out of it. You gotta make sure both of them hit. If you're close enough, you even have enough frame advantage to get an EXDP. But watch. Yeah. So normally, there's a gap there. You see, if he did like a DP or some reversal, it would knock me out of it for sure. But Fire and Power Max, and nothing he can do. He just gotta take it. Yeah. So you see how that really helps. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've run the gambit with it. There you go. You'll have all the strats right away from day one, right? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I'm tired. I think it'd be a good time to wrap it up. So, I will be back here on Thursday. We're going to be programming the Metroidvania game. That's an original project. That is here on the schedule. The Retro Mansion game. And then Friday, we've added Friday to the schedule. We're doing basically an endless runner shmup combination. We're hoping to get that out. No, we're gonna get it out, damn it. We're gonna get it out in October. Because it's a spooky Halloween themed thingamajig. So come on back to see what that looks like and what that's all about on Friday. Everything's at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then Sunday I play a game to literally just force myself to play games, otherwise I might not. And back here on Monday, we'll do more Pocket Fighter EX. So, how about that? Sound good? So, if you enjoyed the stream today, which I hope you did, I have a Patreon for Game Dev Scrubs. Pays for the service to stream to all the platforms, Photoshop, DevTools, my personal efforts, just streaming and game development and all that stuff. Gives me more time to do more with game dev stuff and not other stuff. So if that sounds good to you and you want to throw in $1 or $2 or whatever, then there's the link in chat, patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. And we got shout outs for patrons, so super extra thanks to Alex Smith and Megan. Also thanks to Alex D, Mega Keo, Slugs Gears of War, D-Money 107, LD Walker, Chamor Delouche, if I've said that correctly, and Guy Von Duke, Garen Johnson, Cameron Wow, Variant X, Mike Cruz, Bryson Ogwingum, Nana Ba? Nana Ba? I don't know. It's B-A-A-H. Wonder how to pronounce that. I would say Ba, but I'm an American. So is it Ba? Yeah, it's a cool name anyway. Smurfy and AJ. So thank you guys actually very much. And that's pretty much it. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. And we'll be back next week with more. So have a good one and scrub out.